Everybody, and welcome to my channel. Welcome to this general hangout stream. I thought I'd go live for a little while and see who's on and just generally have a hangout chat and see what everybody is doing with their weekend today. So I thought I'd just do a general hangout stream and you guys can come in and just chat and tell me what you've been up to. Hello, Stephanie Ferrante. How are you, darlings? Good to see you. I appreciate you being in here. I hope everything is well. It's good to see you. At least I can read the chat as well at the same time. Halen Mitzi, how are you? Great to see you. Fantastic to see you. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Thank you for showing up. I appreciate you being here. It does mean a lot to me to see Stephanie and Lynn Mitzi. Welcome, welcome. So this is just a general hangout stream. As you guys know, I've been working hard on my new content. I'm trying to regularly upload. Hello, BWYA. Hello, Conservative Colin. Good afternoon to you. I hope your holiday is going well. I'm sorry to hear you're tired, Stephanie. I hope you're resting up, my friends. Good to see you. Hey, I'm Faye Jules, my sister. How are you? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hey, Bug Talk. Hey, Clayton Curry. How are you? Hey, Barbara. How are you? It's fantastic to see you. I hope everyone is doing well today. It's good to see you. Bug Talk, did you want to come up? I can invite you if you want to come up. Hey, Stacey Morgan. Hey, Jamie's Corner 2.0. How are you? It's great to see you all. Thank you for dropping in. It's great to see. Hello, Sandra Bennett. How are you? I'm glad you're well, Unfazed Jules. It's awesome to see you. I hope everything is well. Hello, Lulu. Love you. How are you? I hope you're doing well. It's great to see you. Thank you for being here. It's awesome to see you. I'm sorry to hear you got sunburn, Clayton Curry. That sucks. Yeah, it's been really hot here in the UK too, so sunburn weather's been prominent. Hey, Andy, how are you? It's great to see you again, Andy. Thanks for being in my stream. I appreciate you. So I hope everybody is having a fantastic Saturday. Today it's currently 9:20. Okay, Bug Talk, no worries. Hey, Eric Garcia, how are you? Good to see you. I appreciate you being here. 11:13 in the chat now. Wow. This is epic. Wow. Hello, Becky Taylor. How are you? It's good to see you, Becky. It's been a while. I hope everything is well. I haven't seen you for a while. But yeah, I just thought I'd come on and do a quick live stream for a little bit, hanging out with my friends, my fam, just chilling out. And okay, Andy, no worries. If you dash off, I will speak to you later, and I hope you have a good rest of the weekend if you do dash off and I'm still live. So, yeah, I just thought I would come on live and just talk and see how everybody is, and, hey, Louie, how are you? Good to see you. I hope everything is well with you, Louie. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. This is just a general hangout, just a general chit chat, and see how everybody is. This is the way that I will be broadcasting from now on. I will be using Streamyard to broadcast. I'm using Streamyard, Bug Talk. You can only get up to 6 people in the hangout at one time. Yeah, StreamYard would be the best option, Bug Talk. It's really simple, really quick to do everything. Yeah, so StreamYard is really cool. This is the second time I've used it, and I've really enjoyed using it. Hey, Ariel, how are you? It's good to see you. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate that. Smash the thumbs up if you haven't done already. It's good to see you. Thank you for stopping by, Ariel. I appreciate it. It's good to see you. And it's free, of course, Annie. Thank you for reminding me. And it's free, Bug Talk, so it doesn't cost you anything. So, yeah, it's another free streaming software. Hey, Kelly Jelly Sweetheart, how are you? Let me just close that pop-up. I apologise. There we go. So, yeah, 13 of you in the chat, 4 minutes into the chat. I wouldn't mind inviting some friends up if someone wants to. If you type in streamyard.com, Bug Talk into your browser window, it will come up and it will tell you what to do with everything. It gives you direct instructions of how to set it up. Hey, Nationwide, I'm great, brother. How are you? It's awesome to see you. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. More than you know, honestly. I know you left a lovely comment on my last stream that you missed, so I appreciate you being here. Yeah, 6 people is definitely more than enough. Becky Taylor agreed. Definitely. It gets too many people if it's more than 6. Thank you, Kelly Jelly. I appreciate that. I'm wearing my spotty dress. So, yeah, it's good to see you. Yeah, Bug Talk, www.streamyard.com, and it will, yeah, let me, Andy, are you wanting to come up? Or this, or Nationwide, do you want to come up? Or Barbara, do you want to come up? If you feel that you're up to coming up, I can invite you by putting the link in the chat, or if not, I can send it in a private chat so then it doesn't get broadcast into the hello piss on it. How are you? Hello, all-time Hulk fan. How are you? At Bolton, when you go there, tell them Gemma referred you. Hey, Battle Droid, how are you? Hey, Charlie, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Hey, Jelly Duck, it's good to see you. How are you, my friend? Good. I think it's good evening or good morning in Kuwait. I'm not sure. Oh, okay, Barbara. No worries, my darling. No worries. It's cool. I'm good, thank you, all-time Hulk fan. It's good to see you. Hey, Black Dragon Kabulo, how are you? I hope you're doing well, brother. It's good to see you. Stacey Morgan, how are you? It's good to see you. Stacey, do you want to come up and come and chat to me for a little bit? If you're feeling up to it, Stacey or Charlie, someone who I know quite well, if you want to come up and chat for a bit, that would be cool. If not, no worries. I can just sit here and chat to you all. Stacey or Charlie or anyone who wants to come on up, I can invite you in the private chat if you want to. I can invite you in the private chat if someone wants to come up instead of putting it in the chat, because I've been told off about make sure I don't do that. Go for it, paste the link. Okay. Invite. Copy to clipboard. Bye, BWYA. How are you? Got to go. Have a good afternoon, BWYA. I appreciate you being here. Have a good one. I've just put the link in the chat. So if you want to come on up, click the link. Yeah, there's a link if you want to come up. I've just put it in the chat. It's good to see you. So if you want to pop on up, Andy, I've just put the link in the chat. Andy, can you hear me? Hey, Hazel Eye Vixen, how are you? It's good to see you. Andy, can I see you or hear you? Andy. No, I can't, Andy. I can't hear you, Andy. You're going to have to leave the Hangout and come back in, I think. Hey, Sandra, how are you? It's good to see you. Whilst Andy's having technical difficulties, if anyone else wants to pop up, I've put the link in the chat. Click add to streaming. Oh, hold on a second. How do I do that? Right, how do I do that? No, it doesn't, Barbara. It literally says mute, stop cam, settings, share screen, invite, or leave. No, it's that. No, it doesn't, Barbara. It just says on my end, mute, stop cam, settings, share screen, invite, or leave. It doesn't tell me, hello, Amber. How are you? Good to see you. It's not telling me to approve people. This is the thing. It's not. Let me check the private chat and see if it's come up that way. No. Now I can't see the look above all that. Hold on, let me go. I can't, Colin, I'm on a laptop. I can't. I'm good. I'm just trying to figure out how to get my guest up, and it's not telling me how to do it. Yeah, I don't know how. It's not giving me. Let me see if I can. Oh no, I don't want to do that. What happens if I click that? Oh, I just clicked that for. Have a good weekend, Nick Mad. Thank you for being here. No, it's not giving me that option, Colin. I can't click anything. It just says mute, stop, settings, invite or leave. That's all it says. I can't click on anything to invite people or allow or anything. Click add to the stream. There isn't that option, Becky. This is the problem. There isn't. Let me click up here. What's it say? No, it's not giving me the option to do that, Becky. This is the problem. Right. Invite. Copy to clipboard. Paste. Right. I'll put the link in the. I'm trying to invite people, Bob, and I'm getting really frustrated with it. I'm trying my best to get a guest on, and it's not working. And okay, I'm based, Jules. I'll speak to you tomorrow. Take care. Have a good one, Jules. Bye. Take care. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. I'll put the link in the chat again, Andy. So if you want to come on up, yeah. Take care, Jules. I appreciate you. Take care. Right, hold on a second. Add to stream. There we go.
There you go.
Yay! I figured it out.
Almost as scary in real life.
Except for me,
Yes.
I finally figured it out. What a dumbass. Oops.
No, it's not all you. It can be a pain in the butt. My iPhone and my iPad wouldn't work with it. My PC wouldn't work with it to start with. So I bought a new webcam, and as long as it's freshly rebooted, the computer, the webcam will work. Otherwise, I get my and nothing happens.
Guys, if you don't know this fantastic man next to me, his name is Andy. He's a local fellow UK person, and he's a lovely, lovely man. If you haven't subscribed to him, go and click his name and subscribe.
Don't do that thing to me, because I only put about 1 or 2 videos a year up, and it'll bore you silly.
Well, still, I don't mind giving my brother some support. So go and subscribe to Andy, everybody. And even though he says no, go and do it anyway. Andy's a lovely person. He's a really cool dude. He makes me laugh, and he's just a really nice guy. So this is Andy, and yeah, I'm really pleased you've come up, Andy. How are you?
I'm great, thank you. But I would like to point out to anyone that says anything to me, I'm not on a screen that I can see the chat.
It's okay, I can read it to you. That's cool. I've got it up next to me on my laptop, so I can see everything. Everyone says, hello, Andy. Barbara says, he's always so funny. And Charlie Gordon says, hello, Andy.
I just offend people, and other people laugh at it.
You're not offensive. What are you chatting about? You're a big softie. You're a lovely human being, Andy. Like, we all know that. We've all seen you in multiple channels talking to people. I know I've seen you in multiple channels myself.
Yeah,
when I chat to you.
8 hours with Sty on here the other night.
Yeah, I saw that you were on there with Sty. Yeah,
7:50, something like that.
He's an amazing dude. I love Sty North. He makes me smile. He's a really good big teddy bear.
Yeah, I just sent him some lovely chocolate to chew on, but he's got to eat it live. So keep your eye out for that in about a week or 10 days' time.
Oh, now you tempted me, Andy.
I'll send you some if you like. It's made with ghost peppers.
Oh, nice. When are we going to plan our fishing trip then, Andy?
Well, I'm still waiting for an email. Hint, hint.
Yes. I will email you. I've got your email saved. I can't wait. I'm actually going to be going fishing with Andy, guys. Andy's local to me, so we're actually going to be meeting up and doing some fishing. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to actually meeting him, be able to give him a Gemma-sized.
Go.
Huh?
Still got to find out where you want to go fishing.
Well, I don't know much about fishing. You need to teach me, Andy. I'm very, very...
Teaching it's easy. You just hang on to the rod, and if something tugs on the other end, you wind it in quick.
Yeah, that's true. But I'm not very good with fishing. I've never really much done it, so I'm going to have to learn from the expert.
Trust me, you're not going to start on much locally for us.
No, that's true.
But I'm not the most active.
No, that's true. You're the expert there, Andy. You know where is best to take me, I suppose. So I'll let you tell me. Andy's amazing, guys.
Felixstowe Beach will catch you fish, or if you can get down by, what's it called, Levington?
Oh yeah. I'll see they spoke to
Felixstowe. If you're allowed to fish,
yeah.
I'll have to find out if you're allowed to fish there, because that'd be a nice quiet place to sit and fish rather than tons of. Have you caught anything? Don't mind whilst my dog pees all over the butt end of your rod, will you?
Yeah, I can just imagine that.
There's a dog foot goes under your dog and pees in the water.
Yeah, I can just imagine that. That'd be there. That'd be
too
manic.
Many times to be too funny. That is.
Yeah. So, Piss on it says, what kind of fish do you get over there? Hey, bud.
North Sea bass, flounder, but not like American flounder. These things are tiny little mouths for a relatively big fish. What else we get? Eels, snotty little things. Yeah. You like eels, playing with them, Gemma? Not.
I can just imagine them being all slimy and the. It'd be interesting though.
Bass and small stuff. That's all.
Autistic woman gets to play with a fish. Hey, Ghost Mafia! I see you lurking. How are you, guys? If you don't know who this is Andy. Andy is my guest on my panel, my first panel on Streamyard. Woohoo! I've actually got it working. I did try this the other day. It didn't work.
When you email me, you'll need to email me your address as well, because Beth has sent that. You know, I said the bottle I got for you of CBD.
Yeah.
A glass bottle with a hard plastic cap.
Okay.
And I've still got the box. Look at that. Normal cardboard, and look at the colour of it.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, that's where it all leaked.
Oopsie.
Smells amazing, though.
Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to actually have it. It'd be great to actually have some decent sleep for a change. Be able to have something to actually help me, a medical benefit.
The main thing I can see it helping with big time is your anxiety.
Yeah, my anxiety is chronic most of the time.
It's how they affect you that seems to go, if you get what I mean by that.
Yeah, I get.
If someone leaves a comment that you find offensive, you'll still find it offensive. Yeah. But you'll just brush it off.
Yeah, I'm getting better with it. I think I don't take it as negative as I used to, but I think when they write horrible comments like that and you think, really, why waste your time writing a stupid ass comment in the first place?
Exactly.
And now I'm just like, okay, whatever, I don't care.
Perfectly good X at the top of the screen. If someone don't like what they're watching, just hit that and go and watch something else.
Yeah, we're definitely going to do some fishing Black Dragon Kabuto. That'd be good. And Andy's going to send me some CBD. He's a really, really cool dude. I'm looking forward to it. And I met Andy on...
Sarcastic comment. No, I'm not going to fill it up with THC as well. That's all mine.
So Andy's a really good dude to subscribe to, guys. If you want to learn more about fishing, CBD, any of that kind of natural medicine, then go and drop him a message. He's a really nice guy. I met him first on, I think it was the Cannabis Show channel, and then on Sty North channel. Huh?
The Cannabis or Sty's, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was. I think I seen you on the Cannabis Show first, and I spotted you on Sty afterwards. I was like, oh, that's Andy. I saw it him the other day.
There's a homeless tramp hanging around again.
Yeah, don't put yourself down like that, Andy. You're a lovely man. What are you on about? He's got a cool. Look at him. He's so cool. He's like a cool dude with a little.
Yeah, there's a difference between cool and just not giving them monkeys, you know.
No, well, that's the thing. On YouTube, we have to learn to be like that, don't we?
Yeah, and when you get to your mid-50s, you have to project this air of responsibility, welcoming towards people that might cross the road to avoid you.
Yeah,
Brilliant thing about this haircut has stopped all the idiots that usually stop me and talk. They just carry on walking there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's great. Well, this is again. It was red and green.
You're a lovely person, so I'm not surprised people stop and talk to you because you're really, really approachable and they want to talk to you because you're funny. Is it? Eric says Andy's got rock star hair. Yes, I totally agree. That would definitely.
No, Andy lost his rock star hair. Andy had to cut all his rock star hair off because of a trapped nerve in his neck. It was so heavy when wet that the pain of lifting my head out of the bath just caused me to puke all over it again.
Youch! That must have been painful.
Uncomfortable, to say the least.
Yeah. How long was your hair then?
Oh, about that far above my butt. Where's the camera?
Wow. I'd love to grow my hair that long again.
Then you'll appreciate what I mean about it being heavy when it's wet.
Yes, my hair is always heavy when it's wet. I washed it today and it's still bulky as anything. So I have to just let it dry and, yeah. I usually sleep with a towel on my bed. If I wash my hair at night time, I sleep with a towel on my bed to save my bed getting damp. Because it just takes ages to dry, especially in this heat as well. Just, yeah, it gets all knotty and yucky.
And then when the hair's dried out, you can flop the wet towel over the top of you in this heat and just chill out under it.
Yeah, I did that the other day actually because it's really, really hot. Andy knows the UK's been an absolute heat wave meltdown over here. It's been really too hot.
Well, as the crow flies, you only live 6 to 8 miles from here.
Yeah, you're in Harwich, aren't you?
In that sort of time, yeah.
Yeah,
anyone don't know where Harwich is? Look at East Anglia on a map. Think of it as the shape of someone's bum. You'll have no trouble finding Harwich.
Yeah, Harwich is a lovely little place, actually. I've been there a few times with my dad before. It's a lovely, lovely little beach, seaside, and really, really nice place to chill out if you want to go and have some quiet, especially at the beach. Yeah, it's really nice. Quiet. It's a really nice place. It's better than Ipswich by far.
Yeah, Ipswich is got too many people for me.
Yeah, it's noisy and crowded, and yeah, it's not the most brilliant place if you want quiet.
That was a nightmare, don't because we had that sea festival thing.
Oh, how'd that go?
Don't know, couldn't get near it.
Oh, okay.
Get to within about half a mile of it, and even then you've gone past like 2 miles of parked cars.
Yeah, that's the thing with festivals.
Went to the tattoo shop for a few hours. Can't annoy me, mate.
Yeah, if you guys didn't know, Andy goes in, works in a tattoo shop.
Andy don't work. Andy just goes in there, loiters, scrounges coffee, scrounges tea, annoys the customers. If there is something to have the urine extracted out of, I shall discover
it. Charlie's referring to your hair comment. He just said, I used the trimmer without the guard on my hair. I had very long hair. He just replied to your hair comment. He just said, and then Amber's just said, my hair is almost to my butt. Gotta wait for hours for it to dry.
Amber, I'm jealous. I wish mine had so long.
And then PS on it says, we have trout and catfish with regards to your fish comment. Bluegill, bass, crappie, that's all that is good to eat.
Freshwater ban.
Yeah. So, and Barbara says, "Ha ha." I've got to scan back up in the chat because I think I missed a load of comments. Yeah. Barbara says, "Yeah, you're all is experiencing a severe heat wave." Yes, we are, Barbara, and it sucks.
But in Britain, if it's over 25 degrees Celsius, we consider it a severe heat wave.
Yeah, anything over that is severe, and we've been in temperatures of 37, so it's been absolutely manically hot, really too hot. I actually saw someone yesterday. I went to the town centre, and there was this woman who's completely passed out due to the heat, and she'd fallen over. It's not nice. That was due to the heat. She had to be treated by paramedics. That's quite off-putting. And then Bud just says,
water on them.
Yeah, Bud says Andy has a great mohawk. Wish I had his hair. Lol. Me, I'm rocking the Mr. Clean style. Cheeky face.
Surely you can grow the opposite version with just, instead of it all in the middle, just add the bits around the sides.
Hey, Deplorable Arab, how you doing? It's good to see you. Anyone's got any questions for Andy or for me, or it'd be good to get to have some questions so I can quiz Andy a little bit.
No, I don't have autism, but I've been known to suffer with other issues upstairs.
Yeah,
Do you want to go and stay at Her Majesty's pleasure?
Oh dear.
Severals. I suppose you're too young to remember Severals near Colchester railway station.
I've heard of it. I haven't been there, but I heard of it. Yeah.
I had 3.5, 4 months locked up in there when I was a kid.
Oh dear, I suppose that was a mistake you learned from Andy.
Yeah, next time the police call, run.
Well, police aren't the most friendliest over here, are they, to be honest? No. They treat you like absolute poop.
Well, the mad thing about over here is at the tender age of 55, having had a penknife or lock knife in my pocket since I was about 4.5, 5 years old, if I'm caught with it now, it's a knife crime.
Yeah, exactly.
But they're allowed to carry a telescopic metal truncheon, mace, handcuffs, taser, and all the rest of it.
Yeah, exactly. Wow, Charlie just said it's hit record temperatures of 108 in France. Wow. That's hot. That's crazy. And then PS on it.
Well at Disney Park, yeah?
Yeah, PS on it says, I want to pick on Andy and cut the front of his mohawk off and leave him just with a man bun.
Well, the back of it's going. As soon as I can save up the 450 quid, the back of it's all going up to about there.
Yeah.
That would just be shaved all the way around. Shaved.
Yeah.
And then I'll go and spend a day in tattoo shops and have a different coloured head.
Yeah. And Eric says, ask Andy what is his favourite food to eat.
My favourite food, I can't eat it anymore. I love practically anything I put on a plate, but whether it likes me or not is another matter. And one of my favourites was simply broccoli, cauliflower, cheese sauce, chopped ham.
Oh, yum.
But I can't eat it anymore because that healthy broccoli and healthy cauliflower turns me inside out.
Oh, no, Andy, that sucks.
Baked beans, anything like that, 3 days and 400 weight of toilet roll later and you'll find me.
Oh, Andy, that's so sad.
That's one of the joys of IBS.
Well, yeah, I have family members who have IBS, so I kind of understand it. Pardon?
Irritable old bar steward syndrome.
You're funny, Andy. You're hilarious. No. You're very, very funny. And you're not, if you're trying to describe yourself, you're not that.
Did you see on the local news that I got involved with a fight at the local bus station?
No, I didn't know.
There was a woman there. She had the most amazing, shiny black hair. You know how you see it in the films of the Asian girls? The hair's always perfectly shiny and gorgeously black. And I was complimenting her on it. And I said, do you mind if I stroke your hair? And she went, I suppose not. So I went like this. That's when the fight broke out.
Oh dear, that's not good. A misunderstanding. Hey, Miss Terrell, and hey, Boomer. Sorry, I just saw your comments. Hello.
Hello, Boomer.
Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Boomer, do you want to come up? You keep saying you want to come on a panel with me on my channel, and now you've got your chance, Boomer, if you want to come up and see Andy.
Yeah, come and slum it, mate.
Boomer, I'm going to put the link in the chat again if you want to jump up. Let me copy the code. Copy to the clipboard. Paste it in the chat. There we go.
Well,
Boomer, I've just pasted it into the chat if you want to jump on up, Boomer. Okay, give you a little while. Okay, no worries. That's cool. You can chill in the chat for a bit then. No worries. Andy's just super funny though, guys. If you want to get to know Andy, seriously, he's a really good guy. If you want to get to know him, and yeah, this is my first ever panel, so.
You can go fishing in Texas. You use the snakes for bait.
Really? Oh wow. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Either chop them up in chunks, or if they're small enough, just whack it on the hook and cast it out there for a big old bass.
Oh wow. I guess snakes, I suppose, is a instant fish bait. I guess I don't know.
Instant pain if they're venomous.
Well, yeah. Do we? I don't think we have any venomous snakes over here, do we? I don't think.
We got the adder, which is venomous, like a bee is venomous.
Oh yeah, of course.
It'll bite you, the puncture marks will hurt like hell, and it'll pump venom into you, but unless you're allergic to it, like hot towels and stuff like that, and it'll clear up on its own. It's not like getting bitten by some of these snakes out there that just rot your limb off. Yeah,
my friend Black Dragon just said, gotta watch for the rattlers and the cottonmouth. So over there, I guess they've got more dangerous snakes. Yeah. Okay, Barbara, I'll check that out later. Amber says, how is it there? We're in Canada right now. However, looking to move to Texas. Not sure when, though. That's why the question's low. Okay, Amber, I hope the move goes well for you. I hope Canada's going well. I've never been to Canada. It's one place I do want to go to at some point when I get some money together. Hello, Mr. J. How are you? It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. So if anyone has any questions for Andy, or if anyone else wants to come and jump in the chat and ask Andy some questions, I'm sure you guys have got some questions. You guys have been typing like mad the whole time. In the chat, I've been trying to read it. I've been scanning up and down. There's been comments in between me talking to him. So I'm just trying to... PS on it says, the lake I live close to is almost 7,000 acres. Whoa! That's lots.
I could spend a week just going around that.
Yeah, 7,000 acres. So what's that for us? Is that the same?
That's 7,000 acres.
Yeah.
As the Queen Mum would say, that's a shed load of land.
Yeah. Charlie says, snakes in the States are a walk in the park compared to the poisonous snakes in Australia.
And the spiders.
Yeah, I suppose my cousins are Australian. I'll have to ask them about the snakes over there. I don't really tend to ask them much about the wildlife over there, but I know they don't like this. Some of the spiders they text me pictures of, and I'm like, ugh, don't want to look at it. It's horrible. Barbara says, ask Andy, has he ever been across the pond?
Yes, in 2000 I went to Florida for 3 weeks. I had 2 weeks at Disney World, which bored me stupid, but I had 2 kids. And then a week on a little island called Treasure Island in Tampa, near Tampa. And I spent the whole 3 weeks in a lovely little wheelchair. And it had such an effect on me that I decided that unless I'm admitted in hospital and I'm being wheeled from one ward to another, I ain't never going back in one.
There we go.
Kids didn't mind. The kids loved it. Because I don't know if anyone's ever been to Disney World with a disabled person in a chair. You join a queue and it's, come round, bring your party with you, right to the front. And
wow.
say, well, I don't really want to go on it, but kids do.
Yeah, I've been to Disneyland many years ago, but not with someone in a wheelchair. And I remember my dad managed to get me and one of my cousins to the front. One of my cousins has ADHD, so we managed to jump the queue a little bit. And everyone's like, "Oh, are you with that person?" We're like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Come here." And we jumped to the front. Everyone's like, "What?" So we got quite a lot of people.
You're sitting there at the back of the queue that says 4.5 hours from this mark and get called round. That's brilliant.
Yeah, we got a lot of people tutting and pointing their fingers, and we're like, what? We can't help. My cousin has a medical condition. He can't wait in a queue. He gets fidgety and shouts, and yeah, it's not a good idea. So I haven't been for quite a few
You'd
years now.
understand if you
But
was throwing bottles at them or something like that in a temper, but it's just Disney policy. They bring disabled people round to the front straight away.
yeah. Hey, Speech Fairies and Josie Wales, how are you? And Black
Yeah.
Dragon says, I hate when people don't cut their friggin' grass. It really grinds my gears. Yeah, I hate grass cutting machines. Oh, they do my head in. There was a council worker today cutting the grass outside my apartment, and it drove me nuts. I hate that
Tell them
noise.
not
It's
to
so
grow this.
horrible.
Jemmy, you should tell them not to grow their personal stash near your place.
I wish.
Yeah, there'd be none there now.
Yeah, let's just say I probably would be. Yeah. Barbara
The
says
camera
I'm
would be
in
angled
New
up to where you're floating
Orleans.
around the ceiling.
Yes. Hey, Oz Beach Andy, it's a long time. How are you doing? Barbara says I'm in New Orleans. We don't have any amusement parks, but lots of bars. Really? Wow. I hate amusement parks.
Not a
Amusement parks
chance.
do my absolute head in. I'm not a good person that comes to queues or having to wait. No, I am not a good person to be in a queue with at all. Good morning from Adelaide. Oh, wow. 6:25 Sunday. Good morning to you, Osbeach Andy. I hope your morning's going well. Hello, Turbo Alpha, another one who hasn't seen for a while. How are you? Good to see you. My guest is Andy, and he's a really cool dude. Feel free to interact in the chat, ask some questions. We're just hanging out and having a laugh and chilling out. So welcome to the stream. Lynn Mitzi just says, I bought an old push mower. It's new, but it's old style with no noise. Excellent.
That's
That'd be
called a
something I'd
husband, isn't it,
use.
then?
That'd be something I'd consider using for the grass. If it makes no noise, it'd be happy days. Speech Fairies. We have one amusement park, Canada's Wonderland. I hate going there. I'm so over it. Same. I don't like amusement parks. The last time I went to an amusement park was for my sister's 13th birthday, and we went to Alton Towers. Never ever again. Never ever again. Lynn, you mean an old rotary mower? Does she? I don't know. Okay. I have no idea when it comes to this technical stuff. I don't use any of it, so I have no clue. I'm sure Andy will probably know about it. Charlie, Gemma, you have an Aussie in the chat now. Ask about the poisonous snakes. Charlie, I'm really not that bothered about snakes, to be honest. I've actually held snakes around my neck. I used to actually hate the creatures, but my dad's best friend has 2 snakes, and last year he decided to bring them to a barbecue, and suddenly I had 2 big fat snakes wrapped around my neck, a head up here looking at me, and another head down here, and I was like, oh my god, I've got these 2 big thick snakes on my neck. It was scary as hell. But I had to stand still, and then he decided to tell me that one of them is a royal python, and if it senses fear, it'll bite me. I'm like, great! So you just put a snake on me, it's going to bite me. So I had to like stand still like this for like 5 minutes till he took it off. Oh, scary, not good. Speechless. Everyone can get a sensory overload. No casinos. You know, no casinos or amusement parks for me. The speech fairies. I'd rather avoid them if I can. Andy K, my husband has passed on. I'm sorry, Lynn. That's awful. Barbara, you're more brave than I am because I wouldn't even touch the snake. Well, I didn't have a choice. My dad was being an idiot and decided to tell his best friend, oh, Gemma's never held a snake. So instead of me just sitting there eating my burger like I was doing, he decided to basically put this snake on my neck, and within 5 minutes I had 2, not just 1. So yeah, I kind of had no choice. Hey, Benny Loco, how is it doing? Good to see you, sweetheart. I hope you're doing well. Yes, RJ, this is my new laptop. This is an Acer Inspire 8GB with 2TB storage, which cost me £260, reduced from £550. So I'm quite impressed with that. I love my laptop, so because my iPad's completely dead dodoed. And Boomer is waiting to join. Hold on a second. There we go. Here is Boomer. What's up, brother?
Well for you, eh?
Good to see you. How do you feel about being on my first panel, Boomer?
Oh, it's an honor.
After all the panels I've been on Boomer's channel, it's about time I repaid the favour. So, guys, if you don't know Boomer Rock, you really should be knowing him. He's an awesome supporter. He's my awesome brother. I love him to death. I'm very protective of Boomer.
You missed something out.
Okay, Andy. Pardon, Boomer? Sorry.
I see Andy around a lot. I think this is the first time I've ever seen him on a.
Andy's been on a panel with Sty North about a couple of weeks ago. He was on a panel with Sty North. That was great. I saw him on that panel.
I haven't been around the YouTube block for a while.
No, I know you had a break, didn't you, Boomer? And then you've slowly come back to seeing people, and I respect that. And I had a break myself, so I've kind of just been catching up with people. And Boomer is an awesome person, guys. If you don't know Boomer, he served in the military. I respect anyone who serves within the military. I've had military in my family myself. He's just an awesome person, supports me really well. He's had me on numerous panels with him. I have a lot of respect and love for Boomer, as he knows. So, guys, if you want to get to know Boomer, ask some questions. I'm sure he'd be open to, before I get myself in trouble, in respectful boundaries. Ask respectful questions. There we go. Before I get myself in trouble.
I gotta get to your chat here real quick. Move this here, shrink that down, move that over, and voila, there's the chat.
Yeah, let me just scan up. I think I've just missed a comment. Andy, I'll speak to Andy. Everyone worries about the Australian snakes and spiders, but they're not an issue there. It's the same as in Africa and having wild animals attack you. We don't worry about them. You don't worry about them. Okay, Andy, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. I don't tend to touch spiders as much as I can help it. I think I've actually only picked up about 3 spiders in my life. Sorry, Boomer?
I said no creature smaller than me worries me at all. I just squash them.
Yeah, I used to hoover spiders up in the vacuum, but now I actually pick them up and throw them outside.
Vacuum them up. There you go.
I used to. I don't now because my dad told me off. He's like, "That's cruel, Gemma. You can't do that." I'm like, "Why not?" Because it's cruel. I'm like, "Okay."
Less cruel than having an aerosol on a cigarette lighter.
So now I just tend to scoop them up on a plate and throw them outside.
2 things in life. 3 things. Spiders,
what's that, Andy? Sorry.
3 things terrify me in life: spiders, my ex-wife, and dentists.
Ooh, I feel you on the dentist front.
There's only one thing in this world that terrifies me.
What's that, Boomer?
Me.
Well, Boomer. Well, of course. Boomer is just awesome. That's a self-proclaimed statement. Boomer's just awesome. If you don't know Boomer, then you need to kick up the ass. Putting it blunt. Sorry.
Yeah. There you go.
Boomer is one of my best buddies on here. He's been with me for a long time, and if you don't know Boomer, what I'll say is you've been living underneath a rock and you need to kick up the ass. A serious kick up the backside. Because Boomer does
that, Gemma. You're awesome.
Boomer is a very talented artist, guys. He does a lot of fantastic paintings. He's very, very talented. He has a Boomer Rock art channel called Boomer Behind the Brush, and you should go and follow it. And Boomer, you're a moderator, so you can post your links. Boomer, feel free, and Andy, you're a mod as well. Drop your link if you want to drop the link in the chat. You're both moderators on my channel. So if you like art and you want to get to know Boomer, go to Boomer Behind the Brush and check out his art live streams. It's really fantastic, talented pieces of art he has on there. He actually shows you and explains the detail and everything behind each painting, and he actually shows you all the colors that he uses. It's a really cool way of interacting with him when he's doing the painting. It's really, really cool. I often watch it. Sometimes I've had anxiety and I see he's live. I'm like, okay, time for Gemma to shut up. Time for Gemma to tune into Boomer, and I'll just shut myself off and watch the art being painted. It's really relaxing. It really does help me when I'm feeling. There we go. He's in the chat under his Boomer Behind the Brush channel. You want to go and subscribe to that? It would mean the world to me and the world to Boomer. So go and subscribe and help him out. He's a really great, talented person and has a lot of love to give to each other, to people in the chat. He's just a big, gentle giant. You know, sometimes people do annoy him, but he's a gentle giant, really, most of the time.
Boomer.
And if you haven't seen him before, he's been on Cab's channel. He's always on Cab7's channel, as well as he sometimes goes on to other channels as well. So go and check Boomer and Andy as well. Andy is a really fantastic dude. I've been knowing Andy for a few months now, and I've known Boomer for pretty much the whole 3 years of my channel, pretty much. Yeah, and as you see, Boomer wears a hat.
Was it Cab that you was getting up in arms about a few weeks back?
Cab up in arms.
One opened their mouth and said something they had no right to say.
No, I mean, Cab and I are pretty damn tight.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You were saying words to the effect of Cab will not stand
Thank you, Stephanie.
A few weeks ago, he had an issue with somebody attacking him.
Yeah.
So I knew he wouldn't do it. So I put up a.
Yeah, you were pretty much purple in that stream.
Fence, you know, and yeah. But oh yeah, I got Cab's back.
Yeah, Boomer is very protective of people on YouTube, trust me. Boomer has fought for me more times than I can count. He's very, very protective of his friends.
There's very few people on here, and I see one of them in here now, my beautiful Becky. I don't care how many times you change your name. You're always going to be beautiful Becky to me.
Yep, same.
Yeah, there's a few people, like, in my, I like to call my small community, who, look, I would run through a burning building for them. I would take a bullet for them, and, you know, it's just the way it is. I can't be that way with everybody. I'm not Superman, but there's a few people. Mama Rock, Lou Rock, Ben, Dave, and you know, there's a small community of us who I would take a bullet for any of them, and I got their back 100%. So Benny Loco's in here. She one of them. She know that. Stephanie Frente, my unofficially adopted daughter from New Jersey. Yeah, there's a lot of, I mean, from day one when I started out 3.5 years ago, they were some of the first people in and stuck by me through all my ups and downs, thick and thin. Look, if you got my back, I got yours. That's how it is. You know, that's a Boomer Rock thing. That's not an Army thing. That's not a how I was raised thing. That's me. Personally, I feel that way about my friends and family. As long as you got my back, I always have your back. First time I put a knife in my back, I walk away and I'm gone forever. There's a few people who already experienced that. So, I mean, and I'm talking blood relatives too.
Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, Louis. He just says, I just found out that one of my YouTube friends' mums has passed away last night. Sorry to hear that, Louis. My prayers are with you, buddy. That's really sad.
I heard that on Cabs. If it's the same person, they were in Cabs. Cab mentioned it and asked for prayers for it.
Hey, Kristen B, how are you?
But yeah,
my prayers are with you, Louis.
Yeah, and if I could plug something real quick, if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure, Boomer. You're a moderator. Plug away.
My sister from the South, I call her Nalisha. You all know her as Dreamwalking Angel. She is at her She made it to her audition for America's Got Talent. All right, now all y'all out there keep saying The Voice, okay? Not The Voice, okay? America's Got Talent. She's up there, or she's down there in Georgia. Made it there. Apparently, I mean, I just got up about an hour or so ago, so I missed what was going on. She was on Cap 7's live stream apparently. And I was getting messages about that, and she kind of got a little dehydrated, but I guess she's doing okay now. You know, they had the ambulance come and give her, you know, rehydrate her and everything. Last I heard, she was doing okay. So I'm assuming, I mean, if that was 5 hours ago, I'm assuming she's there still waiting for her turn to get in there. And
yeah.
That little lady with the dark hair.
So let's all hope for her. Hope for the best for her in this endeavor. It takes a lot of gumption to get up there and do that. No matter how great you are, you know, you can be a little apprehensive about doing this, which she was. And so let's hope for the best for Nelisha, aka Dreamwalking Angel, and hope she gets through the interviews and auditions. And
yeah,
I want to see her on TV, damn it.
If you want to drop Dreamwalking Angel's link, Nelisha's link, Boomer, you can drop it in the chat. People can go over and visit her and see her content. She's a really talented creator. She does a lot of singing and art and crafts and live streams. She's a really, really lovely person. I've been friends with Nelisha for quite some time now. She's a really, really lovely person. Hey, Josie Wells, Daddy of 13. And I think I missed someone else coming in. Yes, I did. Whoopsie. Not Melinda. Hello. Good to see you. Yeah, there's some new people in the chat, so welcome. I'm sorry I was missing you. Me and Boomer and Andy are just having a nice discussion, and the chat's been flying past, and I didn't realize I had 4 new people in the chat. My apologies. I'm trying to read the chat and talk to my guests, so I'm trying to keep on top of everything.
Gemma?
Yes, Andy, sorry?
Can I put a plug up for a friend of mine?
Yes, okay, go for it. You're a moderator, Andy. You have access.
English girl.
Okay, go and check out
Voice of an Angel.
Okay, definitely. Go and check out these talented people, guys. Go and give some support, what we do. Check out the content. If you like it, subscribe. And like Gil says, if it jives with your vibe, ring the bell and subscribe. So go and check out some people, and Boomer can drop Nelisha's link, and we can go and support her on her journey on American Idol and help her out and show her some love. She really does deserve it, as does Boomer for his artwork, and Andy deserves the support as well, guys. Go and subscribe to my wonderful guests. Boomer is
dropping her right now.
Hey Molly, how are you doing? Good to see you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Stephanie, for dropping Dreamwalking Angel's link. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Hello, Molly.
Yes, we'll be sending prayers to Dreamwalking Angel to make sure she makes it for the audition and that she makes it through to the next round. And prayers and thoughts and positive vibes being sent to Nelisha. I hope she hears this and sees the replay, or if she can drop in, that'd be good. It'd be nice to see her in the chat and wishing her well for the... It's good to see you, Benny, as well. I don't know if I said hello to you. If I didn't, hello. Welcome, Benny. It's good to see you, as always. Love you, darling. It's good to see you. If I've missed anyone, I apologise, because I've got a lot of the chat flying past me. I'm having to go, oh, I'm looking up and down, scanning at the chat. So I'm trying to catch everyone. Yeah, thank you. Put the prayer emojis up. Thank you, Daddy of 13, sending the prayer emojis for Nelisha. That's awesome. Sending positive vibes to her on her audition. We hope she does well. We hope she makes it to the next round. I'm sure she'll be really, really pleased if she does. So thank you for Stephanie for being an awesome mod and dropping them links for me. Molly says hello to Andy.
Hi, Molly.
Thank you, Hot Melinda, for sharing this out. I appreciate that, and telling people to subscribe. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't need the subscriptions, guys. These guys do. These guys need the help on my panel. These are the guys that need the help.
Well, the kind of help I need, I don't think I can get through YouTube.
Kind of help I need is sitting in the fridge at the moment.
Thank you, Amber.
Charges $100 an hour.
I'm just trying to keep everyone entertained, and it's hard sometimes when you're constantly trying to interact with the chat and the panel, and I'm trying to read the messages. Thank you, RJ, for sharing this out. I appreciate it.
Boomer.
Yeah, I think I could give you some pointers, Gemma, on how to do this. Since I've done nothing but live streams and many panels in the past. What I usually do is, I try to be aware of how long I'm talking, and I want to give each one of my panelists a chance to talk. And I just kind of glance over if I see something pertinent. I will interrupt as the host to bring notice to it, whatever. As the host, look, you have full control of what's going on. There's nothing worse than losing control over your panel. If you have to every once in a while, like say, hey, all right, guys, I see something in the chat. I just want to acknowledge this real quick, then go on. And when somebody new comes in, or not new, but somebody comes in the middle of it, I usually just do a quick, hey, how are you? Nice to see you. No matter who's talking. And usually the people, I usually have regular people, they know I'm going to say hi real quick to somebody who just came in. And without skipping a beat, they'll keep going.
Yeah.
If I have to interrupt, I'll just say, hey, hang on a minute, guys. I guess, it's easy as that. You can maintain control. Divide your time. Divide your time between your panel and your chat room. And I keep moving this thing the wrong damn way.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep intact with the panel and with the chat, so I'm making sure I don't miss too many of the comments. But at the same time, I'm trying to keep my focus on the panel, so it's kind of, I want to make sure that I'm not ignoring all the chat, but I know sometimes it can't be helped, so I'm trying to make sure I do acknowledge it at some point. So,
right. See,
but I know Boomer does a very good job with that. Boomer's very good with the panel stuff.
People on your panel should understand that, hey, we realize she's got, for most of us, we usually have about 5, 6, sometimes a full panel. And the panel realizes, look, there's a lot of us up here, and we got to let the host do. They got to say hi to the people coming in, or else they're gonna lose interest and go away. So if you at least mention them briefly, they'll think, oh yeah, at least they noticed me. We're doing this stuff. That's just something they gotta get over.
Yeah, definitely. I'm learning. This is my first ever panel, so I'm trying to make sure that I put out a good impression and make sure I'm able to handle it. That's why I want to ask a couple of free guests to come up just to help me and guide me through the process of doing it, because I've never done panels, so this is my first panel in these 3 years of running my channel. So
you're doing an awesome job.
So I'm actually quite anxious doing this, because I've never done panels before. I've always been a guest on someone's panel, so it's a lot different than actually hosting it. So nice hat, Andy. Wow.
That's to go with the new toothpick.
I'm sure that hat costs a lot more than mine.
And RJ, in regards to your question, I'm using Streamyard because I don't like Google Hangouts. Plus, it's going away. I don't want to start using it, so Streamyard will be my option for streaming until I can figure out other software. But Streamyard seems to work for me, so yeah, this is my first time using it. Thank you, Benny. I was panicking when I set this up. I was like, I don't know what I'm doing.
Are you using the full paid version, or is you still running on the free?
The free version, yeah. The
free version.
That's what
I'm using the free one.
You can get 6 people on the free version, so who needs more than that, right?
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to overwhelm my guests. If I do panels, I want to have 2 to 3 at a time. So then at least you get a fair amount of talking time. I don't want the guests feeling under pressure or not listened to. So that's why I'm going to try and limit it to 3 people if I have a panel, not to have too much people up at one time. So I think that's where I'll get stressed. I go, nah.
Yeah.
Having this is a lot more easier because I can see you both and interact with you at the same time, so it's not too overwhelming for me. Whereas having 5, 6, 7 people, and I'm like, what, who's, huh? Just having 2, 3 is a lot easier.
As a panel host, I know I lack on this too myself. I got to practice what I preach, but you got to allot your guests their time as well. You know what I mean? I try to. Unless it's a specific thing where, like, let's say we're doing everybody has a chance to talk about an experience they had, whether it be paranormal, you know, because I'm basically paranormal, so we have people who tell their paranormal experiences. You know, a lot of 3 to 5 minutes is as long as it should take for somebody to tell a story. So, you know, everybody should be allotted an equal amount of time. If you see somebody running off like on and on and on, such as what Boomer does every once in a while, just throw up your hand and say, hey, you know, kind of give other people a chance here. Come on now. It's not all about you, Boomer, okay? That's all you got to do.
I know, but I respect you, Moo. You've never said anything wrong to me or made me feel like I have to say anything. And Andy's just said a comment about you, Boomer. He's just put, I know where I've seen Boomer before. He was wearing a black hat and on stage with the Blues Brothers.
Oh yeah, the necklaces. Okay, this came in a care package from Dreamwalking Angel. She makes.
Oh wow!
This is some stuff she made. This here is the crest of House Stark from the movie, from the series, HBO series, Game of Thrones. House Stark is my house, and this is another necklace she did on a beaded chain of a dragon because she knows I love dragons. That's
awesome, Boomer.
For me in the care package. I have a video of that up.
If you was able to scan that and print it A4 on a piece of paper to fit an A4 sheet, you could do some amazing portraits in that circular tail bit.
Oh yeah, I've done stuff like that. Like using like I take a yin yang, and instead of having like the black and white, I painted like one I did. It was a dragon in the yang and a wizard in the yang. Like, yeah, I've done. That's pretty cool. Yeah.
And Amber says to Boomer, at Boomer Rock, I told Sean that last night during a stream. It's not all about you, lol.
Yeah, that's taken off. I didn't think it would ever. Story behind that was about 6 months ago. Oh, maybe 3 months ago. First time I did a live stream with OBS. See, I've told this because John tends to ramble on. We all know it's no secret, John, so don't get mad. John tends to kind of inadvertently take the limelight every once in a while, you know. He showboats a little bit. So I was like, it's not all about you, John. I can't remember whose live. It wasn't my live. It was on somebody else's live. We're on the panel together. I was like, it's not all about you, John, you know. And so it kind of picked up. So the first time I did an OBS live stream and I had it scrolling across the top, it's not all about you, ... Then I'd add somebody's name. Well, John was the first one to be displayed. And every time I did a live stream, I changed the name. Just, you know, like I've had, it's not all about you, Ghost Mafia. It's not all about you, Green Bay. You know, so it kind of took off from there. Now everybody's saying it. And the worst thing, they're turning it around on me. Like every time I go to JoJo's live streams now, it's not all about you. Ghost is doing it to me. Everybody's stealing my material. You know, but hey, it took off. It took off. Like, you know. So,
yeah, I think sometimes people tend to misread things like that. And the other day was a prime example for me. I know you and JoJo joke around all the time. I should understand her sense of humor by now.
We
but
love each other, just to let y'all know. We love each other.
Yeah, we do. Boomer and JoJo do, but sometimes I do think sometimes she does be a bit cruel, Boomer. She's like, it's not all about you, Boomer. And she'll like shout. I'm like, whoa, like, dude.
No,
like,
she
don't.
does it all in love and kindness.
Yeah, we do joke around. We do. We love each other, really. Sometimes I do feel Boomer gets a bit of the stick. I'm like, whoa, hold on a minute. Yeah, it does upset me sometimes that Boomer does get a bit of a miss talking to sometimes. And Charlie says, Boomer, are you sure we're not brothers? I love dragons. I'm House of Stark. I have to disagree with you there, Charlie. I'm House of Lannister all the way.
Oh, no. Lannister. In the end, they kind of did it. They kind of made a turnaround and kind of became the good guy. But, okay, I'll give you that. Lannister, as long as it isn't the other ones.
House of Cards.
I'm trying to think. Oh, I know what you're trying to say. I can't think of it myself. I can't think of it myself. Hello, country girl. Hunt spirits rock fam.
Something like that. That one.
Yes. I hope everybody's well. Welcome to the chat. Country girl Hunt Spirits Rock fam. I hope you're doing well. And she says hello, Boomer and Andy. Hello. Take care, Stephanie. Have a good one. Thanks for being here and looking after the chat for me. I appreciate it. Have a good day.
Much love, Steph.
And Andy's cool hat. I do love that hat. That's nice. Does suit you, Andy? Oh, yeah, Crocodile Dundee, yeah. It is very Aussie looking, I must say. Charlie, my youngest son is named Tyrion. Yes, I know, Charlie. We had a video call the other day and you told me. Yeah, I didn't forget. You were telling me it was someone's Tyrion. I managed to pick it up and you were telling me. That's cool.
Well, Tyrion, I have a lot of respect for Tyrion. You know, he wasn't your typical. He's the little guy, right?
Yeah, Tyrion Lannister. Yeah.
Yeah. He wasn't a typical Lannister because even his own family, put him out and stuff. But that Lannister I can dig.
Yeah.
The older one there, what's his name again? I lost all respect for him from the get-go. So.
Andy says I don't even have a TV. What do you watch, Andy, then? If you don't watch any,
YouTube.
You don't have a TV. Oh, YouTube. Okay.
YouTube and DVDs. I found television very bad for my upstairs department. Death, suffering, greed, and brainwashing, brain-numbing. What's that rubbish called? Love Island.
Oh, I don't watch anything like that.
And I was at my son's, and I thought, what a load of cobblers. Yeah, I said, what a load of bollocks, actually. That's beside the point.
Yeah, I don't watch shows like that.
But going back to Mr. Dundee, do you remember that famous little line, "That ain't a knife"?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, finally treated myself this year.
Yeah, that's a knife.
Oh, wow. Smart.
That's a knife.
That's a knife.
Whoa.
Yeah. See, my dad took a truck spring, suspension spring.
1075 steel.
Yeah, made one like that, but it was a little bit thicker. It was about, I think, 3.5 inches at its highest point.
Yeah.
And, about 12 inches long, and then had a bone handle, an antler handle. Sweet. And my sister got mad at me and threw it at me one day, and she broke it.
You still here?
Yeah.
Oh, I tell you, when I was younger, I was a quick, limber little, like I was. It was like I was here 1 second, boom. So look, I seen that coming. you can that actually there was more than just her. Everybody in my family, I did something to my little brothers. I threw a lawn chair at them or something. I don't know. Push them off the porch. I don't know what it was. And about 5 members of my family all started chasing me with different objects and stuff. My sister ran in. She got the big Bowie knife that my dad made. And my cousin had a pipe vise, and somebody had a hatchet, and they were all chasing me around the backyard, all throwing these things at me. So yeah, I learned to be
crack house young. That's 11.5 by 2 1/4. That one.
Whoa.
A 1/4 inch thick.
Lynn Mitzi says, I gave up TV 7 years ago. It was stressed me out. I don't miss it. Wow, I have to have my TV.
Amen, Lynn.
Well, I don't do the thing because I can't afford it, but I watch Netflix shows, so I've got my faves on Netflix now. Now that Game of Thrones is over, I don't have the HBO Now anymore. I only had it for a while. They were doing the Game of Thrones thing, but yeah, Netflix. I watch Netflix, but my TV's sitting downstairs with a blank screen on it because I don't watch cable.
Yeah, but for me to just own a TV and get any sort of service, even free, still cost me about £13 a month for the license to have the TV.
Yeah, we have to have a TV license over here. Yeah,
license, and you have to pay for a whole year first, and then you can pay monthly.
Yeah, I pay yearly for mine. It's £156 I paid a couple of weeks ago for a year's TV license.
Just for
it's quite expensive. But I wouldn't be without my TV though, because I watch a lot of documentaries. I like to watch a lot of the politics and stuff from across the pond and keep myself updated with news and stuff. So I tend to just switch it on. Oh, Nanny?
You didn't say that you were into fiction.
What do you mean?
Watching politics.
Yeah, I like politics.
They all come out with these promises, and this is that, and that is this, and they get in power. I
know it's a load of brainwashing rubbish, most of it, but
what do you think of politics?
Politics, Latin for bullshit.
Right.
That's why I don't really tend to talk about political topics on my channel, because I know I'm going to get myself in trouble, because I've really done a few political, like, autism videos, and people are like, Gemma, be careful what you're saying. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm not going to go there again because I'm going to get myself in trouble.
The best, truest line I ever heard in a movie. If any of you have ever watched the movie The Patriot.
No, I haven't watched it. I'm going to have to watch that, Boomer.
With
Mark Wahlberg.
What the hell is his name again?
Mark Wahlberg?
Yeah. No, not Mark Wahlberg. It's Patriot. It was the one that played in Braveheart and all that.
The Aussie. Oh man.
Yeah. Mel Gibson. Okay, so one of Mel Gibson's lines was, a man's rights can be trampled on just as easily by a legislature as it can by any king, or something to that effect. I was like, wow, how true is that? You know what I mean? Like, because it was all about when they were trying to vote in, signing the legislator or whatever and all that. And he was voting against it and stuff because they didn't want their state to become part of the United States or whatever.
Yeah.
But that's true. I mean, if you think about it, it doesn't matter what you're being, who or what you're being ruled by, you're still being ruled. You know, you got somebody else telling you what you can and can't do, you know?
Yeah.
Whether it's a democracy, which gives you the illusion you have a voice, or a king telling you how it's going to be. You know, they all have their pros and cons. You know,
personally, I agree with Graham Hancock. I would sooner live in an open dictatorship where you know exactly where you stand right from the start.
Well, I don't know about that because then
the illusion of freedom.
Yeah, hey, Lou, do you want to come up?
On your rights too, like not only your right but your free will.
Lou, I'm going to invite you up. Hold on, I'm going to send the link for Lou so he can hop up.
It's always free will, and free will expresses my rights and privacy in my own home.
Right. But when you're dealing with a dictator, trust me, I grew up with a dictator.
Come on up, Lou. I just pasted it for you. Jump up.
Your views or anything like that. It's like, okay, this is how it is. This is the way it's going to be. Your opinion don't mean squat. They're pretty much taking away your free will and saying, I'm the one and only word. You know what I mean? Monarchy, I can probably handle a monarchy, but a dictatorship.
Well, the monarchy is just figureheads. Our monarchy are just figureheads.
Yeah.
Advertising and PR for Great Britain.
Ghost Mafia in the house. Lulu, love you in the house.
And Lou Rock's here as well. I just put the link for him in the chat if he wants to come up.
Lou
Rock fan.
Who's Lou Rock? Lou Rock. Who's that?
I know.
Oh, I see. I don't have it on live chat. Hang on. Maybe I'll see more comments if I have it on live chat.
It's okay. I can read it to you if not, Boomer. It's cool. I'm trying to manage it.
Boomer is a dictator.
Lou or Ghost, if you want to jump up, I put the link in the chat. If you guys want to grab the link and come on up and have a chat with us, that'd be great.
Oh, there he is. There he is. He says, hey. Okay.
Yeah. Wow, this is going so well. I'm quite impressed with this.
I really appreciate you having me up here, Gemma. It's an honor to be here on your first panel.
Well, I did promise you that you'd be up on my first panel, Boomer, so I'm sticking to my end of the bargain there. I did say I'd have you up on my first one.
Okay, so I'm just here because you made a promise to me. I get it.
No, I didn't mean it like no. I didn't mean it like that.
I don't really like you, but I promised it.
I said to Boom in his chat the other day, I was like, brother, I'm going to be going live and doing my first panel at the weekend. I was like, you've got to be on my first panel. And I was like, you've got no choice. And he's like, oh, okay then. So I told you.
Yeah, I'm teasing.
I know you are. I just like to sometimes try and be funny in my own way, which clearly doesn't work.
Yeah, humor does miss a lot of people sometimes, especially when you're somebody that, like,
I suck at humor. I admit that. My humor is.
I'm always so serious with most stuff, because I'm always, I'm Boomer being real. And so if I do make a wisecrack, if I forget to put that little LOL at the end, everybody gets all like, oh my God, he's pissed off. No, I'm not. I just, I forgot to put the LOL, so it's a joke,
Yeah.
And it could be argued that anyone who knows you well enough or claims to know you well enough will know when you're bitching and when you're just having a laugh.
Yeah. A lot of people would read it.
Well and say, oh yeah, he's pulling our legs, definitely. There's people that don't, because sometimes, like Green Bay, will think I'm just kind of joking around, and he'll say, "Oh no, don't worry about it. He's just kidding." I'm like, "No, the hell I am. I'm not kidding. I mean it.
No, I mean it. You're an idiot."
Ghost usually can tell the difference, but it is hard. Unless you're on the panel and people can see and hear the tone of your voice and things like that. When a lot of things can get misconstrued in a chat when you type in, there's no, because
see you later, Benny. So I just missed Benny's message. She says it's got to go. I'm doing an amazing job. Have a great day, Benny. Take care. Thanks for being here. Just saw your message.
Love you, Benny.
Have a good one.
When people type out long sentences or whatever, or almost a paragraph, and they don't use punctuation marks. Now, that can get serious. Like, punctuation marks are very important in some phrases, okay? So
yeah,
they can get misconstrued very easily.
Yes. The other night, I was on someone's chat, and practically the whole night I was just telling jokes. So I wasn't quite on planet Earth, if you get where I'm coming from.
Yeah.
I was just reeling out joke after joke after joke. And there was this one woman says, "Oh, it's a shame you're so far away, this, that, and the other." And I came out with another one that was purely a joke, because I said, "I'm in trouble with my missus again." Now, I've been divorced for 10 years and living on my own for longer than that. And she, "How can you say that about your honey?" And putting such a thing in such a place on her as well. And she got really uptight. She thought I'd suddenly gone serious.
Hey, Sty! How you doing?
Yeah, I'm always making cracks about my ex-wife.
Yeah, that's where I'd put the object in question.
Andy, you're funny.
Yeah, I'll tell it to you. Tell me if it's that rude, all right? Or that terrible. I'm in trouble with my missus again. The other night, she was suffering really bad with period pain. She took a sleeping tablet and went to bed. By the time I went to bed, she's laying there on her side in the fetal position, and I can see this little piece of string. So just for a laugh, I thought I'll take it out carefully, and I put a party popper in there with the string still hanging out. And I tell you, by the morning, I found out that woman's got no sense of humour.
Oh dear. Yeah.
She took that as me actually doing it.
that's kind of, I find part of that funny.
I'm not being funny, but even if you had a sleeping tablet, you would notice a party popper.
Yeah, I figured that one out. Hey Sty, how you doing? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for coming in. If you've got any questions for our panel, let me know. I can read it to them, or if they've got the chat up, they can read it. There's 12 of you still here, so yeah, ask some questions. If anyone else wants to jump on, Sty, if you want to jump on for a minute.
Sty the man.
Yeah, Sty the man.
Sty is the man. He really is the man.
He's an awesome dude.
No
he
one
has
shoots
a
a pump action shotgun like Sty.
Channel. Really, really cool, inspirational Sty Shack around the campfire.
Donnie Running Water.
Live streams. Hello, Donnie Running Water. How are you? Welcome, welcome. You're new here. I don't think I've seen you before. Hello and welcome. I hope you find the live stream entertaining.
I forgot to do.
I've got 2 entertaining guests on my panel, so I'm very happy.
I should probably
anybody not hit the like button yet?
Thank you, Andy. Appreciate that. Guys, smash the like button for these 2 incredible people on my panel. They're the ones who need the likes and the support. My panelists need the support, not me.
Support,
I'm just hosting this thing. Oh, so you are, Sty. Hold on a second.
Get in here, you old fart.
He's here. Hey!
Hey, sweetheart.
Good to see you, my friend. How are you?
Very good, very good, very good. And when I said hi, sweetheart, I wasn't talking to you, Andy.
Bitch.
You all know who he calls sweetheart, Andy. That's me.
Bitch.
Yeah, we got words for you, Andy. Names for
It's
you.
the last time I send you rechargeable batteries.
If you don't know Sty North and Boomer, then subscribe to Sty North. Sty North is a moderator as well. He can drop his link in the chat as well. And if one of my moderators wants to drop his link for me, so that I can then get it out as well.
Just one word for you, Sty. Armageddon.
Armageddon.
This guy, Sty North, guys, if you don't know him, he has an amazing outdoors and bushcrafting channel. He does a fantastic live stream, which he calls Around the Campfire in the Sty Shack. And he tells a really fantastic story. He gets you involved in the story. He explains it. It's really, really fun. and just a really inspirational channel, guys. If you want to go over and have motivation and some fun story time, go over and check Sty North out. And he does some practical camping videos, and he shows you what it's like to go out and do things. It's a really cool channel. If you want to go and meet Sty, he's a really cool dude. So yeah, go and see him.
It's good to see you, Boomer.
Yeah, you too, Sty. How you been?
Pretty good. I was lurking over on a couple of your streams this last week. You know, when I can't sleep, I know there's a place to go. And then some of your streams, then I'm dreaming I can't sleep for the rest of the night anyway.
Right.
Hey, stop spitching and fishing. How are you?
Sorry you had to endure that. Yeah, I come by every once in a while and lurk on you.
Both Talk, welcome back. Good to see you.
Yeah,
Sty North is incredible, guys. He's just a really inspirational channel. He's a really friendly and inspirational friend. He's become very attached to me. I've become very attached to Sty. He's just a really awesome supporter of my friend. He's my family, and he's just a really good guy if you want some cheering up and motivation. He just really lifts you up and makes you feel part of the channel, and a really, really good dude. If you want to go and check out some outdoors and story time videos, he's a really good channel to go and be part of. I really do enjoy it when I go into his live streams and I sit there and I'm wrapped in my bed, and then I see Sty North live and I'm like, I'm in bed, I'm ready, I'm cozy, I'm in my blanket, in my duvet, and I'm ready for a good old story.
I get caught watching YouTube in bed and I'm called a pervert.
Hey, I had somebody the other day tell me, they said, yeah, Sty, you still got it in you, because I've been lurking your streams. And they said, seems like every stream you can get that young gal in bed. I said, oh my God, you're terrible.
I probably didn't put it across in the most probably good way I could do, because I always say, I'm like, hi Sty, I'm in bed, I'm in my duvet, and people were like,
I'm ready and waiting for you to send me to sleep.
It's like, Sty, yeah, I'm all set for your stream, I'm in bed. And everybody's going, what the heck kind of conversation are these people having? You know, and you know, they don't realize they come to our streams. You know, it's just a bunch of angels in our streams. You know.
Yes, exactly. Hey Sam, hey Born, how are you? Good to see you. Yeah, because it's like usually when Stein goes live for me, it's like nearly 2 a.m. in the morning. So I'm literally in bed in pajamas at that point.
Well, did you see, Gemma, the other night, my last one, the campfire? That dang thing went 8 hours because of Andy.
Rubbish.
Why doesn't that surprise me, Andy? What did you do?
Sleep.
Oh, he was as spry at the end of that thing as he was at the beginning. And yes, they did limit the monetization on that one, Andy.
I paid up front for that. I paid up front.
You did.
Before they even cut it off, I sent some money over to say this will pay for when I demonetize your stream.
He did. He super chatted me and said, yeah, we know what's going to happen to your stream tonight. Yeah, he was right. But yeah.
I bought up the presidential runner-up for North Korea, didn't I?
Yeah.
I've got 3 legends on my panel right now. I've got the legend Andy, Sty North, and the first legend that I met on YouTube, Boomer Rock, was one of the first people I met on YouTube. When I first started out, he looked after me and connected with me, and he's been my friend ever since, my fam, and he's very protective of me. And now I have the pleasure of having him on my panel, along with Sty North, my family, and Andy.
Well, they've done the 3 Stooges, they've done the 3 Amigos. Perhaps Boomer, if he's good at writing, could put out the 3 Legends.
There you go.
Boomer Rock's really a guaranteed legend because he's just an awesome person, and I've known him for the whole 3 years nearly I've been on YouTube. So Boomer's had a lot of going back and forth with me, and he's helped me out with a
good film, something for Sister Sarah.
See, I could see them signing the 4 of us up for a movie there. You know that yeah. Oh boy, I could just see you, me, and Boomer, and And, you know, we'd have to have Gemma for the innocent role so that...
Yeah, she can wear a nun's habit. She can wear a nun's habit and get pulled around on a donkey.
Sty, believe me.
Hey, Miss
Who knows
Karen.
I'm far from innocent. I've been known to twerk on live streams, put it that way. I've twerked on plenty of live streams. Boomer has seen me.
Tut, 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 Gemma.
We're all guilty of that.
I've twerked on, I think, Boomer's panel. I've twerked on HSFL's panel, and I've twerked on JoJo's panel.
Every channel I've seen you on, you're flirting. I love you, Sty. I love you. And I see you on someone else. I love you. I love you.
I do. I love everybody. I'm a big hugging machine.
As long as you're flirting and not twerking like John did.
I'm not flirting.
That's how John flirts. He twerks.
I was trying to get Sty twerking the other night.
I'll tell you what, the first reason why I twerked was because it was a dare from HSFL. He was trying to get a PayPal donation. He said if he got a certain number of likes, he would twerk, but he got somebody else to twerk with him. And I was one of the only ones in the chat at the time. So I said, okay, I dare you, if you hit this number of likes, I'll twerk with you. So he pulled me off the panel, and I had to twerk with him.
You were saying twerking, not flirting.
Yeah, twerk.
Okay, so I screwed that up. I thought you said flirting.
Yeah, I did.
No, twerk. My bad. My bad.
You can flirt all you want on my panel. I draw the line at twerking. You can flirt all you want.
Oh, come on, baby. You'd look good in a G-string.
Yeah.
What you got there, Boomer? What were you fiddling with, Boomer?
It's his stash bag.
we start getting Boomer twerking on here. We're going to have to change it to Boom Boom instead of Boomer.
I do actually call Boomer Boom Boom.
What ruined twerking for me was witnessing my father, my 70, at the time he was like 70 years old.
Oh, here we go.
About 5 or 6 years ago. 380 pound, 70-year-old man twerking, in your sister's living room. Kind of
freaks you out?
In a whole different perspective.
That's why you're wearing sunglasses. Your eyes are still popped out of the socket.
Sunglasses is one of Boomer's trademarks. I always see him with sunglasses on his live streams. He wears them a lot.
Yeah. You see, I started wearing them because
people were commenting on the size of your
screen for hours on end. I suffer from acute migraines. White light, bright light will trigger them. So I started, and then I realized, also with my Tourette's, people started, kind of wondering, what the hell's wrong? Is he flirting with me or what? Because I have twitches in my eye and stuff, and it kind of looks like I'm winking at people. So I wear the sunglasses so people don't misconstrue my tics with flirting. It causes a little controversy.
Yeah, people do that with me though. Like sometimes people know I don't give full eye contact, and then all of a sudden my eyes might sort of give way, or I have a squint in this eye, I have a lazy eye in this eye, and people are like, "What's wrong with you, Gemma?" I'm like, "Nah."
Yeah, wear sunglasses on your live streams, and people won't, bug you about it. They won't even notice it. That's what I was
wearing them, and I stopped.
Because I have that. One of my tics is rapid eye blinking rapidly, and my right eye twitches more than my right, and it always looks like I'm winking at somebody when I'm talking to them. So.
No, I understand that, Boomer. I've had that said to me too. I think it's just once you get to know somebody, you kind of know when they're under stress or if they're anxious, because there'll be a telltale sign that they're not. So I kind of try and notice it. Hello, Nature Kathy. I just saw you come in. Welcome.
Yeah, and having a TIA will trigger it really bad too.
Yeah. Guys, if you want to ask questions to my panelists, go ahead. Drop some comments in the chat. Ask them any questions. We've got the fabulous Sty North with us. Like I say, he's an awesome person. Get to know him in the panel and in the chat. He's got some really awesome content for you guys to check out as well. So feel free just to hang back and ask some questions. And I'm probably sounding like a robot, but
hello, Nature Kathy.
It's good to see everybody, and Miss Kathy's here as well. And thank you for the comment, Miss Kathy. I'm having a blast. This is my first panel in nearly 3 years. I should have done this way sooner, but I have not had the technology until last week. So
when I had you on the panel a few nights back, Gemma, that was just so cool. And then when I come through here, I hadn't had the TV on for a while this afternoon. I fired it up and I looked and I go, oh my God, I gotta get on there. And when I saw you're using StreamYard, I'm going, oh, where's the link? I gotta get up there. Yeah.
That's actually funny, Andy.
Hey, Just a Pose, welcome.
I thought you might like that one.
This is my first StreamYard panel, Sty North, so I'm kind of still getting used to the equipment and trying to make sure that I'm pressing the right buttons and it's kind of
all the streams.
Just don't read the private chat, okay?
all the streams I've been watching the last few days. You know, a lot of people are trying StreamYard and I noticed almost all of them, they all went with Zoom, and they're all saying, well, it's only $15 a month compared to StreamYard. And you know what? Here's one of the biggest reasons I went with StreamYard and paid them I scratched up enough to give them the annual subscription, so it's $20 a month. So it's $5 a month more than Zoom. The reason I went with it, it's two young guys. That's all there was to that company, was those two young guys. And they put their whole system together and they didn't market it. It's all word of mouth. They only want people that want to help young entrepreneurs come up. And they said they'll have a grand opening, multi-hour stream with guests coming on. Anybody that wants to come on, that's part of their system.
Hey, Uba.
Party, and I got to think about that, and I thought, well, dang it, Zoom is a huge multifaceted corporation.
Uba.
I don't need to support them. I want to support these two young guys that, they got onto something that's going to turn into gold for them, just like Zoom did. And I thought, I want to be on the ground floor. I want to help these young guys out. So I had a couple of creators that I'm buddies with on YouTube say to me, they say, oh, no, you shouldn't be doing that. Don't be going to Zoom. We know you're on a tight budget. I said, it's got nothing to do with that. And more power to anybody that wants to use any system they want. And it's like, that's why they demonetized mine a couple times, I think, is because of the BS talk that Andy and I have about OBS.
I was told to use OBS, but I watched people do live streams with it. I found it so confusing. I was just like, nah.
So much.
I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
So I just went with StreamYard.
Some of the streams you go to, I've sat at streams and realized I'm not looking at the chat. I'm not listening to the host. I'm reading everything they got on the screen. Half an hour to read what they got.
Yeah, absolutely. I think for me, this is the first time I've ever done my own panel, so it's kind of, I'm trying to get used to the whole system of running a panel. And like I said to Boom, I'm kind of anxious because at the same time I'm excited because I've been wanting to do this for so long. So it's trying to entertain you guys and ask questions and have a chat at the same time. The chat is asking questions. So I'm like, I haven't been checking the chat.
Sort of anxious.
So
I say hi to my schmexy lady Hoover Goober real quick. Hey, schmexy.
Hey, Uber.
That's
lovely lady, my doll.
That's one request I put into StreamYards too, is that they incorporate the live chat for the viewers, for the guests. Yeah. Because I got to keep jumping in and out of YouTube to see the chat. And I told them, I said, that's a bummer. I said, when the guests can't see the live chat unless they're jumping over to YouTube, And they said that they're working on it. They're working on it because they said,
well, one thing that a lot of people have always done, even with other platforms like with Hangout, when you do a live stream through Hangouts or whatever,
is pop out
with the US, is pop out, especially with
that's
OBS.
what I did.
I'm running OBS. I'll bring the pop out. If I do a regular Hangouts live stream, which we won't be able to do after tomorrow, I think. No, today's 27th.
Yeah, we got 4 days.
What I usually do is I minimize the Hangouts window, so I have that live time feed going. I'll minimize it, put it to the left of the chat with the YouTube open.
Right.
But yeah.
See, that's what I've got going on too. Is I just I'm on the Streamyard side, but I've got the YouTube pop out sitting on the right hand side.
Yeah.
So that I can keep track. Real quick, I see that my kid is in here.
Yeah, Sty's little boy.
Running waters. Aren't you supposed to be running your truck?
Yeah, he's been here for a while.
He needs to get out there and make more money so he can buy his old pop or stuff.
Water.
That kid don't know what. He's buying me crap all the time. It's like it's my birthday and Christmas every month.
Sty,
Yeah.
your
It's so
chocolate is en
awesome.
route.
Oh no!
Yes.
Hey, Kathleen Cook, and sorry, I did see Auntie H. Welcome to the chat. So I just saw the names come in. Welcome. I hope you're doing well.
Don't give
I
it
need
all
to
to your
download
son.
StreamYard because Zoom doesn't work for me. Okay, Sam, that's cool.
That's going to be an interesting live stream, Gemma. I'll have to personal message you or something when that happens because Andy's sending me this special chocolate, and he said that I cannot taste it unless I do it live.
Yes, he did say that to me earlier. Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna.
Yeah, I have somebody who was supposed to send me some chocolate from Australia about 8 months ago, and that has yet to happen.
Oh no, that's
Yeah.
nice, Boomer.
Takes a while for them kangaroos to hop all the way over there, you know.
Well, I can
He's
always
got to
get you some
catch a
Australian
kangaroo to milk
chocolate sent
it
over,
first.
Boomer.
What
I
was
have
that?
Australian connections. If
He's
you
got-
want some Australian chocolate, I can get you some sent over to here, and then I can send it over to you.
He's got to catch that kangaroo to milk it first.
I don't want anybody going out of the way. I just thought I'd mention, in case she's listening somewhere, she might be lurking.
I have my Australian family, my uncle, my auntie, and my cousins. They've offered to send food over to me, so I'm sure I could swing them to send me some chocolate over.
That's cool. You got my P.O. box.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I can send you some over. I should be able to get some chocolate pretty soon when I email them on Skype, so I can send them a message so they can get hold of me. Who's it? Donnie
I'm sorry, Jen. Andy, my P.O. box is on my channel.
Take care, Uber. Take care.
Yeah.
I'll get some off to you next week.
Oh, that'd be cool. Thank you.
Same rules.
It will not be cool.
Got to be the same rules, Andy.
Yep, same rules. Boomer's got to read it live.
You're
Oh,
not allowed to even taste.
Yeah, I've had Swiss chocolate, German chocolate.
This is English chocolate.
I haven't had
It's
like
been
English
far.
chocolate or Australian chocolate or anything like that.
It's about
You got to do
$8
that.
for 4 ounces.
You got to do that chocolate live, Homer. And I got to watch that, man. I will be there with bells on because I tell you what, that'll be a whole new definition of paranormal.
A whole new death.
Somewhere they have a hot chocolate. Like it's a chocolate bar that's like spicy with peppers or something. I wanted to try that.
It's coming.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
It's coming. Hang tight, Boomer. It's coming.
Oh, a little surprise for me, huh? Okay, we'll do that.
Andy sent me three bars.
It may go viral because you guys may witness a guy dying on YouTube from eating hot chocolate.
And if it's somebody that'd be there
Before you eat it, Boomer,
That's the
before you
thing.
go live and eat it, just put a couple of toilet rolls in the freezer.
You know, and I thought about that. He's sending an old guy like me with heart conditions, hey, stick a candy bar and telling me I got to eat it live. And it could go viral. He might be doing my channel a favor, but not me. I don't know. You know, I hit 1 million views and somebody will have to knock on my casket and say, guess what? You just hit it.
Have a good night, Uber, my schmexy lady.
Yes. Have a good night, Uber. If I didn't say goodbye to you earlier, but I think I did.
Yeah, because
Auntie H in here as well.
Since I haven't been able to do hot stuff since I was a boy, since I developed the bleeding ulcers. But everybody's wanting me to do these hot food challenges and things like that. Like, who was it? Tim was going to send me a toe of Satan. And I'm like, oh, I don't. No. That's all you, brother. But I've been hearing about this chocolate. I can't remember where it comes from, and they make it with like bits of different types of hot peppers and stuff. So
okay, Andy just left the room. I know what he's doing. He's going to bring it and show it to you. Yeah.
Yeah. Now you're asking.
It's like actually mixed in with the chocolate, which is a dairy product, which usually. Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Psycho chocolate. Oh,
what's in the gold bit?
Okay, so that's the stuff I've been hearing about, huh? Okay. Hey, I'll give it a go, bro. Absolutely. Look, if it puts me in the ER, at least my dad will finish it. Stuff's so hot that, like, I swear he could drink volcano lava. You know what I'm saying? And it wouldn't bother him.
Yeah.
I have a cousin that runs a restaurant up in I can't remember if it's Michigan or I think it's in Michigan. She runs a restaurant and she makes her own salsas and stuff like that. Well, she makes this one special salsa just for my dad. My mom went to visit them one time and brought some back. Forgot to mark it for Don. Okay, I'm like, oh, salsa. Okay, so I grabbed some chips. I take a big scoop. And I started like vomiting immediately. Like this stuff was hot. I'm like, Mom, you should have marked it for Dad. You know, like my dad can eat that. And I used to sit and eat jalapeno on peanut butter and jelly sandwiches with him and stuff like that as a kid. But lately, if it's hotter than a jalapeno, like it'll mess with me.
It'll melt a jalapeno.
And everything, you know.
Do you know what the Naga peppers are?
I don't think I've heard of those.
No.
They also go under the name of Ghost.
Oh, ghost peppers.
Yeah. Is that what's in that chocolate? Oh shit! All right,
yes, you will. Yes, you will. Shit.
Everybody, just when this happens, please, everybody have your cell phones ready with that quick dial to 911. Okay? Because
I was going to tell you, Boomer. What you do is you call the EMTs. You call the ambulance about 15 minutes before you take that bite. Then you may make it.
50-year-old male
call the fire brigade as well
with gastro and cardiac issues.
Believe me, when that stuff goes through, you'll have rectal issues.
Hey, I'll tell you what, guys. Boomer, you know, maybe you and I could collab. One of us could do a panel, and we could do it together.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
That'd be epic. Definitely. You two collaborating. That'd be epic.
See, that would be if we did it on your panel, that'd be good, because if we did it on your panel, then that way I don't have to worry about my shit staying open for people to get into and mess with when I'm laying on the floor, like, you know, convulsing. You know, when the EMTs come, they can just see, oh, this is Sty's channel. We'll, you know.
That must have been that old guy's fault. Well, they're watching me sitting here popping nitros, trying to not have a heart attack.
I won't have 8 hours of dead air on my live stream while I'm being resuscitated at the hospital.
I'll just sit here with an oxygen tank laughing myself silly.
Yeah, I can picture that, Andy, quite honestly. I can picture that.
Oh, he's going to send it to me in about a week. So expect Boomer having to live in an iron lung.
From the end of the month, from the end of August.
Iron lung.
Oh, wow.
You might want to get yourself a new back end sewn in as well.
I want to show you guys my new bracelet.
Moric peppers. Oh, wow.
I got my new bracelet today in the mail that I got from the Wish app. Woohoo!
Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it cost me £3 shipping. So yay. Quite happy with that. I had to wait a week for it.
Oh, that's like $14 US.
Yeah.
That's expensive for shipping. Just for
Hello,
shipping.
Pappy Panel. I've never seen you before. Welcome.
Hey, Pappy Pino, what's up? Long time no see.
Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you.
Make the most of Boomer while he's still alive to be seen.
Sorry if I mispronounced it. I think I mispronounced your name, so I apologise. I'm not good with... Yeah.
Despite that he's a Pats fan, I really like Pappy Pino.
That's pronounced Pinal. Okay, I said Pinal. Oopsie, my bad. My bad. It's, guys, we've got some legends in this panel, guys. We need to ask some questions in the chat.
It's not his fault that he's misguided in supporting, the Patriots. Charlie Gordon was crack-a-lacking.
You're only misguided.
There's a guy who's pretty. Charlie Gordon, a few weeks ago, sometime last month, he actually did a promotional video, like a 9-minute video, promoting my channel and stuff. Like, just give me all kinds of praise. And I was like, wait, who's this guy he's talking about? I don't know him.
Yeah, he did one for me a couple of days ago, which I posted on my community tab. It was so sweet. I actually shared it out everywhere. It was really heartfelt.
Yeah.
Charlie is a really sweet supporter. He's been with me for a long time. He's actually married to Molly. Molly is his wife.
Yeah.
They're a really nice couple. I've been following them two for quite a long time. I actually had my first video conversation with him yesterday. Really good, decent guy.
In the last few months, I've accumulated a lot of other supporters who have become quickly, close. I just connect with these people like Mudcon and Diary and all. I've only known them for maybe a couple months, and we just instantly kind of connect. It was kind of like with me and Lou Rott, from the get-go, we just kind of had this connection. And
yeah.
A couple months, I've been getting a lot of new people up in my channel that I just instantly connect with, and really cool people.
Thank you, Mandy.
That's kind of nuts, because that's the way my channel's gotten to, Boomer. I've got this, all of a sudden I've got this audience, this group of people that it's just like I've known them my whole darn life now. And they haven't been there that darn long, but it's like we truly personally know each other. And almost 60% of the people usually in my streams are all folks from the UK and Western Europe, and it's the middle of the dang night for them, and they're there's
there are some great people in here, if you pay attention and
interact with them. That's
what NFL team.
It's the same with me and Boomer. I pretty much attached to Boomer pretty much from the get-go. When I met him in Cab 7 stream, and he said that Boomer had served in the military, and I was just like, anyone who serves frontline like that has my immediate respect. I want to get to know Boomer, and the fact that he was saying that Boomer helps people and understands people with disputes, I was like, bingo, I have to connect with him. And ever since, me and him have just been really supportive of each other, and I have a lot of love and time and respect for Boomer. And I always will do. I've said that to him before. He knows that I think the world of him and Jojo. And then I get to meet Sty North and Andy. And Andy actually came to me. I met him through the Cannabis Show channel. So I got to meet him through the 420 community. And yeah, he's become a really, really family friend to me. So Sty North, I just connected with him automatically. I met him on Cab 7's as well, I believe, I think. On Cab 7's stream, because he called me sweetheart in the chat, and I was like, he's talking to me. Me, sweetheart. I was like, oh.
Charlie, I don't really follow sports much anymore. I haven't followed sports in over 20 years, but back in the day, I don't know if you remember the Super Bowl of 90 or 91. It was Giants versus the Bills. Okay, now my dad's a big diehard Bills fan, so I went with the Giants, and ever since, like up until about 20 years ago, you know, I was a big Bills fan or Giants fan, and only because it really rubbed my dad the wrong way to know that his son goes with a team that is rivals pretty much. But
yeah,
it used to be Buffalo Bills, or yeah, it used to be.
Boomer, could you send a link to Ben? Could you send this link to Ben? Because I did say to Ben that he could be on the panel at some point if he wanted to see my live stream, but it'd be awesome to get Ben on because I think he deserves a bit of a praise shout out as well. He's a
I was over there.
He's probably lurking. I'm sure he's lurking.
Probably. I know he probably is actually. He's probably watching me right now thinking, I'm waiting, Gemma.
Cab, you're out there.
Cab, if you're lurking, come and say hey and come on the panel. I'll drop the link in the chat so you can come on in. I know you're probably watching me anyway.
I sat through Ben's whole stream today. His stream today was just nuts. There's Cab right there. There he is. Hey, Ben.
I told you.
No.
He's been working for 30 minutes.
I told you. I feel Ben. He's around.
Right, I'm going to post a link in the chat. Get him up here.
Beautiful stream today, Ben. You should jump on here and explain. Tell these folks about your stream today. Man, that was wonderful.
I knew
Gab,
it.
I've sent the link for you, Ben, so you can hop up on the panel, Ben. I just put the link for you in the chat so you can come on up.
It's almost eerie how I almost always know when Ben's around.
Yeah.
Like one night on one of my live streams, I suddenly got this overwhelming sense that Ben was around. And just as I'm mentioning his name, he comes in with a $10 super chat. Like, you know, I knew he was here. I knew he was here.
He did that to me the other night, too. Yeah. Yeah, I just had that gut feeling. Because the stream was late enough, you know, and then all of a sudden, boom, there he was. You know, it's just like, oh, yeah.
Cab, come on in. I've posted the link in the chat if you want to come on in.
I'll be listening while I help my man.
What about it? Gemma wants you in, so you must come in.
I'm not going to force him, but the link's there, so he knows to click onto it.
Make sure to watch your backstage for him.
Yeah, I'm watching for the picture to appear at the...
You always want to be watching your backstage around Ben, okay? No, I love you. I mean, it's the Tourette's, man. That uncontrollable outburst kind of thing with the look.
Yeah,
I love you, bro.
Yeah. Now watch him.
There you go.
There he is. The winner of the hour. Ben.
You can't hide from me.
I know I can't. I know I can't.
From us. You're the one hiding out there. We saw you.
My first panel, Ben.
I am proud of you, girl. I'm proud of you. but I've got a little bone to pick with old Sty North there, okay? Now, it's in good fun, okay? It's in good fun. Look at the look on his face. Look at the look on old Sty.
My old bones can't take it.
Well, listen, Sty North is having a live stream the other night, and Andy was up on his panel. Now, they couldn't see this, all right? So I like to walk in like John Wayne, you know? And I go ahead and I sit down, and I'm waiting for Sty North. He's talking to me out in the chat, and I'm waiting for him to send me a link. And that bastard, he didn't send me a damn link to come up on his panel with him. Now I don't know what that's all about or not. I don't know if I gave you enough of a donation to get up there. Andy, how much did you pay him to get up there?
Do I get to explain myself?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, here comes the rebuttal.
That's all my streams. I tell for 2 months, I'd get about 3 hours into it, and I'd say, guys, 20 more minutes, and it ended up being 4 or 5 hours long, and it's 20 more minutes every 20 minutes. Well, the other night, I told myself, don't even go there. Don't even say 20 more minutes. Cut this dang thing off at 5 hours. No ifs, ands, or buts. Well, when you came in, I was on the tail end of my 7th hour. And it was just like, I want to go to bed, and Andy won't let me.
What a lightweight.
Whoa.
Yeah, I was in no condition to, I mean, I was trying to figure out how to kick Andy off the.
You didn't have to stay there, Sty. You just have to leave your computer logged in.
Well, that's what I was afraid of is if I just left the room and Andy was in charge. I left him in charge back for about 2 minutes, and
Come back and it's demonetized.
I'm in the other room listening to everything Andy says, just ready to run back for the living room. You know,
as long as you don't leave Ben in charge of your panel for any more than 5 minutes, you're good. You still have a good, wholesome channel. It won't get shut down. But look, you leave Ben to his own devices, you may lose your channel. Okay.
Well, I was going to say that Sty. I got a pair of fishing waders that are about that high. So that story, that as wonderful as it was, you know, I can't believe you for as far as I can throw you.
We have the legend Cab on the stream right now, guys.
I'm not a legend. I'm not a legend.
Yes, you are, Ben. No. Yes, you are. Everybody calls you a legend, Ben. It's not just me.
Even I found your YouTube channel plastered all over the gents' toilets today.
Exactly. Yeah, if you only knew where my name was plastered at.
And her cast of legendary guys.
I don't know.
But I appreciate you bringing me up here or there, Jim. It's always a pleasure to hang out with you and come to your live.
I know, it's my first panel. I had to have you on here, Ben. That's just the rite of passage to have Ben on my first panel.
Wow, so I'm no longer a virgin. Holy crap.
Might go back.
Wow.
I've been on Ben's panels. I said to Ben the other day, I'm going to do my first panel. I said, and you're going to be on there. So I stuck to my word. I said to Boom at I was like, we have to drop the link for Cab. I said, we need to make sure he comes on here. And he's like, okay. And he said, you know, Ben's lurking and watching you anyway. So when I was like, Ben, if you're lurking, here's the link. Come on up.
I heard you. I heard you. You know, I lurk a lot of channels, more than what people would guess. I'm very quick at it. And I can watch 3 or 4 live streams, day or night, doesn't matter, because I don't get no damn sleep. And I take mental notes. And what I saw in that one, then I can sneak up on a person in a private hangout or a private message, say, well, I saw what you said about that person. You plan on making an apology to them? Huh? What? Huh?
how many
that little
DMs I
conscience
got
on the
from Ben.
right in their face.
Oh man.
I get like 50 DMs a day from Ben saying, "Hey, I think you really ought to apologize to that guy. I mean, Green Bay's usually a pretty good guy. Why are you always dogging him?"
Because he spends too long in the back seat.
Yeah.
I must say, if you haven't checked out Cab 7's channel, you really must get yourselves over there. It's a channel of pure fun, inspiration, motivation. He does a lot of comedy. He does his Sister Gabriel act, which is absolutely hilarious. I was in stitches watching it the other day. I logged on to my computer, and up pops Cab, dressed in all his outfit and done all up, looks absolutely the part. I was in stitches sitting here. I was like, oh my God, this is hilarious. I had my dad walking. He goes, what are you watching? And my dad fell in love with it. My dad's like, this dude's really funny. I'm like, yeah.
Oh.
So even my dad was watching it.
Oh, well, tell your dad that Sister Gabriel's already married. She's spoken for, okay?
Yeah. And I've actually got a message from my yeah, I've actually got a message from my nan for Cab. My nan says, tell that sweet man who told me happy birthday that I love him and that I love the hat. So that's the message from my nan. I spoke to her today. She's like, you can speak to Ben today? I'm like, yeah, I'll probably have him up on my panel. And she's like, oh, okay.
Lots of love.
I was asking if it's all right if he popped up.
So Ben is an inspirational channel, guys. He does a lot of nature and photography as well. He's a very down to earth guy, has lots of love and gives hugs to people. He does singing. He does the Sing Your Heart Out streams, which are brilliant. He has a lot of people on his panel, and they each have a chorus to sing a cappella. There's no instruments. It's just a pure voice of singing. He does a really lot of inclusive things on his channel. So check him out and go and watch some videos.
Gemma, when are you going to get up on my panel and sing your heart out?
when you're ready for me, Ben.
Anytime, girl. Anytime. You come over there at 8 o'clock on a Tuesday night at Cab 7. Yeah. Now, that's American Standard Time, okay? Come on over, and we'll put you up on the panel.
That's about 2 in the morning.
Yes, well, I'm usually up then. I'm usually lurking in Ben's chat, or I'm modding for him. I'll be going through the chat. So I'm usually trying to make sure he has some moderators who are not on the panel, trying to make sure his channel's all good.
I would love to hear some British songs if you got them. I mean, I'll have a translator there to decipher the English that you speak, but we're saying,
translate English into Yankees.
I love quite a lot of the American music. A lot of the American music is much more calmer and softer than the UK music. The UK music's quite rough and auto-tuned, and whereas the American music, I prefer it a lot over my own music.
One word: Metallica.
Yeah.
Ooh.
There's some good American music.
Ooh. Matter of fact, I think it was Boomer Rock that sang. Yeah. Boomer Rock, I think, was the one that sang Metallica on my last Sing Your Heart Out. Sure did.
Yeah.
What was he singing? So what?
I don't remember what song he sang. I don't remember which one. When he comes back, you can ask him. But he sure did. He sang some Metallica.
Say, Cab, any update on Dreamwalking Angel?
I do have an update on Dreamwalking Angel, and she got in touch with me from the parking lot, and she's going to have a live stream this evening, and I'll be up on the panel with her, and she's going to explain everything that happened. But as of right now, she's on her way back to her house to rest up, get cleaned up, and so she can have her live stream tonight.
Sure, good. I'll catch her over there.
Oh, good. That's great to hear. We did send prayers up for her earlier, and we were sending positive thoughts to her. So hopefully she'll realise that. Yeah, and exactly. I did have a link being dropped as well in the chat. If one of the mods wants to drop in Alicia's Dreamwalking Angels channel link, so you can go and offer her some support. She's a fantastic person. I've known her as long as I've known Cab now. I've known Cab for quite a long time. So Dreamwalking Angel could redo the support, and so could Cab, and my mate and Panelist, they could do with some support as well. So.
Well, you've known me for about, what, 17 hours now?
More than that, Gav. It's like my channel's been I've been on here 3 years in January.
3 years.
I've been on. Yeah. I've been on
That's
here.
admirable.
Yeah, it's been up and down. I've been trying to sort of find out where I kind of fit in, and Cab 7 is a home channel, and like he says, no one gets judged. Everyone's accepted by him and his channel, and we're all family in there. We all chat, we'll get on with each other.
Hey Gemma, take a look at Sty North now. Now look at his picture. Look at his picture now.
Yeah.
Okay, here on the live stream. Okay, just take a good gander at him.
Yeah.
Now, okay. Now I'm taking a look at him too. Okay. Now he is the epitome of the first person who's ever come to YouTube 28 years ago, and look what happened to him. Look at that beard.
I'll tell you what. Take it out of here. Take it out of here.
Oh my God! I'll tell you.
24 years old.
I was just gonna. Well,
Yeah.
you actually you were a little bit nicer than what I was gonna say. I was gonna say 36, but yeah, look what happens to you when you.
Yeah, I started YouTube when I was 15 years old.
My God.
What was that, Cad? Dirty what?
30 what?
You've been having dirty what?
I can't even go there because I'm on Gemma's channel.
Gav, you have total freedom to say what you want on here, Ben. Like,
oh no, I'm gonna be good.
He's using the panel as an excuse.
Don't let this panel go by way of the campfire.
Campfire. You know,
I have to say I lost control on my last campfire. It just but I couldn't.
That went downhill real quick.
I'd doze off, then I'd wake up laughing my tail off because of the crap that went on in there. It was just too darn funny that night. Yeah. Oh well.
I cried. Tears of laughter.
Yeah.
I absolutely cried.
Well, I loved that you know my audience already knows that usually it's them that demonetizes my streams. So now they're prepaying when they come in. Andy gets in there, we were into the stream 15 minutes, and all of a sudden he super chats me $10, and he says I'm prepaying because I know that they're going to limit the monetization tonight.
Oh, jeez.
And he was right. They
You
did.
should have took that as the hint and booted me out straight away.
You know, I'm for Sunday nights, I'm batting for monetization. I'm going to make it all to behave somehow, one way or the other. Mute your mics or something. I don't know. Don't allow chat or something.
That's one topic that seems to be brought up a lot recently. I've seen on live streams. People are constantly talking about money and wanting to be paid to be on YouTube, and the thing is, it's all good getting money, and the people who deserve the money, like Cab and you, Sty, and Boomer, who's monetized. But some people are doing it just to be greedy, and I think it's a shame it wrecks the experience of YouTube for everyone else who wants to be a content creator on here.
But
And for me, I'm not bothered about money. I've had a few donations in PayPal, but for me, it's not about that. It's about awareness for autism. For me, that's why I'm on here. I'm not about money, and it's a shame because it wrecks it for everyone else.
Yeah, but there's others on here, Gemma, like some of the ones that I follow who are sailing around the world. There is no way they could spend their whole life sailing that yacht from A to B to C to D and all the other letters of the alphabet if it wasn't for the funding they get from YouTube.
Yeah, I understand people who are paid and monetized. They've earned it. I
quite happily donate to them because they give me the entertainment that I want to see.
Yeah, I totally respect that. Like I said, like Ben deserves donations. Boomer and Sty, who are all monetized, they've worked hard to get where they are. They provide entertainment. They provide inspirational content. So they deserve it. There is some YouTubers who wreck the experience because they make you feel suffocated.
I look at it this way. I've got super chat capability and I got PayPal capability. Now I collect all the donations and I put it right back out in the community. I don't get any put in my pocket. Not only do I do that, I donate a lot of my own money. And there's a lot of people out there. It's one thing I can say, and I don't say that to brag. I say that very humbly. I mean, seriously.
Yeah.
I get more a joy out of helping people out than helping myself out. I'm taken care of very nicely. But there's a lot of people out there hurting, and if I can take some donation money and help lift someone up and improve their day just a little bit, I'm going to do that. That's the joy I get out of it.
I gotta do something real quick here. In honor of Brother Ben and I being
yes.
I dropped something like that earlier.
do this little tribute to my brother Ben.
Look at that.
We got peanut butter on a spoon.
Look at
Ben,
that.
where's your peanut butter cup, little
There
honey?
you go. Salute.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Look at what he's got.
Oh, Ben's got his Reese's cups. Ben's got his Reese's cups, his favourite big bag of chocolate.
Aside from that, we also
I sent you a super chat the other day to buy some with.
I was
That's right.
going all around my house trying to find something after he showed them on.
I'm going to tell you. Boomer, I appreciate you doing that. But like I told the people out there, I said, whoever wants to donate to the Reese's Peanut Butter Cup Fund, I'm being transparent about this. And I had none the other day. Okay, so we went out grocery shopping. This is the proof right here. Okay, that's about $12.
Red line.
About $12 sitting right there. But yeah, I didn't want to do it because I was going to get them on my own anyway. But people donated to that, so yeah, I'll have one of these with you. I can't do the peanut butter on the spoon because I do that traditionally for someone else.
Oh yeah, I know.
That's cool, Jojo. I just saw your comment.
That's just one thing I discovered that Ben and I have in common because as a kid, I used to do it all the time. Peanut butter, honey, and a spoon. Just, my mom thought I was weird, but.
No, when I first saw Ben doing that, I used to think, what? Why is he eating peanut butter off a spoon? I usually only see people eating peanut butter on toast. So I kind of got used to it after a while.
Drive Staff Drew, him and me have been friends for about 4 years now here on YouTube. And he's seen all the crap I've went through. And there's been some times, have been some pretty bad times. But he's always been there for me. He's from the old community. And he said, you know what, Ben, no matter what, I'm going to be at your side. And he's one of the few that did. He stuck around, and I appreciate that. So
I love Jeff. He's awesome.
There's actually a question for Cab in the chat. Charlie Gordon says, Cab, if I do a panel live stream, would you be so kind enough to be on my panel?
Yeah, you bet. You bet.
And then Bug Talk, she said to Cab, that's my favourite candy, Cab. In the chat.
Mine too.
Hello, Juan Martinez. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Thanks for popping in. I think I'm doing quite well, Gab. I've gone over 2 hours so far. That's my longest time I think I've ever done.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Look, you've got an epic panel here. You've got Andy up here. You've got Sty North. You've got Boomer Rock. I mean, what more could you ask for?
I know exactly. Ben. 2 of the people I promised to put on my panel, Ben. So
that's what more we could ask for, Ben.
Yeah,
I know. Ben's just an honour and a privilege for me to have on my panel. Ben is someone I look up to for absolute respect and inspiration, and I know that if I can go onto his live streams, I sit here and I see him smile, and I'm like, I felt a bit challenged today. You know what? I feel a bit rubbish. No, Gemma, snap out that negative mood. Stop. Cheer up. And I switch myself off. And I'm like, enough. And I snap out of it. So
what's the favorite saying that you like me to say all the time? What happens? What's that favorite saying?
You go, girl.
That's right.
That does make me laugh every time you say it. I'm like, yes. I love it. It's one of my favorite things that I always hear you say. I'm like, yay, you said it.
I remember she was over at our good friend's Lunatic Dad's live stream one afternoon, and I thought I knew Gemma pretty well, And he was giving her a power talk, right, and giving her energy and boosting her spirits and all that.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, a word came out of her mouth, and I went, "Did she just say shit?"
I had the same experience, man. What?
But not only that, probably about a half an hour later, maybe a little bit more, she said another very colorful word, and it's like, did she just say fuck?
It's the Suffolk girls.
Yeah.
The Suffolk girls.
Really
no self-control.
Yep.
I'll tell you, don't get don't get her mad, because
well, she'll
break out a dictionary of cuss words, okay?
Yeah, but that particular day, she had enough. And Lunatic Dad was building up her spirit, saying, "Don't take any shit off anyone." That's what she was saying.
Yep.
And then when she used the F word, it's like, damn, the girl's grown up. She's grown up.
Yeah.
I'll tell you guys words from Gemma.
Yeah.
I'll tell you guys what. Gemma come over when I started my stream. She was right up from the beginning, and boy, I threw her a wrench right away, because I thought, now that's a person I want with a wrench in my stream. So I give her that wrench, and I was so careful for the first several streams. Boy, watch the language and everything, because she's such a sweet gal. And then I go over to her channel, and I'm watching an old stream of hers, and I heard shit, and I heard an F-bomb, and I'm going, oh, well, that's it. No more playing nice. I don't have to worry about it anymore. But I was shocked. I just sang her that, and I'm going, good for you. And yeah, go girl.
Really come over show.
That's right.
I mean,
I think I'd had enough at that point. In them two streams, I'd been trolled. I think one of them was on, and I was being trolled, and I was like, you know what? I've had enough. I'm just not going to keep quiet. And I just snapped. I was just like,
Yeah, I remember when she first came around my channel, man. She was so like
sweet and innocent,
and like shy. She only says 2 words in the chat, and.
Hey Lombard, how you doing? Hey Clayton, how you doing? I love everybody. I've matured a lot on YouTube. I was very naive when I first come onto the platform. I admit I was very, very naive. I got myself into trouble, and it wasn't until I met you awesome guys that I realised some of my behaviour, and I'm like, I need to grow up a bit, because I'm very socially not aware of some of the things that I do, and I have to kind of learn where to draw the line with some stuff. And now I'm very, very careful with things that I do, and I try and ask for help sooner rather than get myself into trouble. So if I know that I'm struggling, I'm like, no, Gemma, stop, think, ask someone. Don't just go and do something, get yourself in trouble. Yes. Gemma,
if you get yourself in trouble, go down to Boots. They do a really cheap morning after pill.
Yeah, I don't mean that kind of trouble. That's a completely separate topic altogether. But yeah, that's not the kind of trouble I'm going to be getting into anytime soon. No, thank you. No, thank you. That's the thing. I'm very good at making sure that's another topic for another day.
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist it.
No, I know, Dandy. That's all cool. That's cool. I can just defend myself, because people are like, well, you should have a partner by now. You should be settling down, Gemma. You're in your mid-30s. No.
When you want to
I don't want to be with someone. I have enough things to do on my own. I have friends.
Enough on your own.
Yeah, I have my independence. I have my own apartment I keep up to date with. I pay on my own bills. I make sure that I'm able to be safe on my own. And I don't need to have someone telling me what to do and telling me I have to be the wife and cook the dinner. And I got told a few months ago by some of my comment section by a bloke, he's like, you're a woman, right? And I was like, yes. He goes, your place is in the kitchen. You shouldn't be out doing what you do. And I'm like, no. I'm independent. I don't be told to be put in the kitchen. He goes, that's a woman's place. I'm like, no.
I know what community you're talking about. I do not agree with that community.
Yeah,
no, that's why I came out of that community a long time ago, and I've learned my mistakes big time from being around them people, and yeah, I've lost a lot of friends by going in that place, and it's not a good move.
Gemma, I look at it this way, young lady. We're all human beings first before anything else. So ain't no one better than the next person. That's just the way it is. All right.
Yeah.
Don't let no one tell you otherwise.
No, exactly.
They say something like that. Women belong in the kitchen. I'm like, you know what? That's totally wrong. It is because I think it should be the opposite. Because men are such better chefs than women. We should be the ones in the kitchen.
I actually heard it from my granddad the other day. I went to visit my granddad in the care home. He goes, "Do you know where a woman's place is, Gemma?" I was like, "Don't even start that debate with me. Don't even go there." He goes, "You belong in the kitchen with an apron." I was like, "Don't get me started because I will yell at you."
I had a old buddy of mine. He tried to use that line on me. He says, "You know where your wife belongs. You know where a woman belongs." I said, "Where's that?" And he goes, "In the kitchen." I said, "Not in my house. She belongs in the living room waiting for dinner to get done."
There you go. There you
go. I was the cook in our house, and I loved to cook, and she didn't. So, and I kept telling people, I don't want her in the kitchen. I can't eat her food.
Dojo, just to retaliate to you, your question, I'm not going to have anyone else up on the panel today. I'm going to stick with my wonderful panelists that I've got here, but maybe I get to know you a little bit and I get to see you in my chat, and I'll consider having you up on the next one. But I'm going to stick with my fab people that I've got on here right now. This is my first panel, so I'm trying to make sure that I entertain everybody.
Hey, you got a good guy out in the live stream. You just joined the live stream.
Bowser! Yeah. Hey! How you doing, Bowser? It's been a while. Hope you're doing good, Bowser. It's good to see you. Bowser's been with me for a long time. How you doing, Bowser? It's good to see you.
He's a good guy. I do support him.
Yeah, I think he actually followed me from your stream, Ben. I think he was one of the supporters from your stream.
Maybe.
That I connected with. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he said to me in the comments that he came from your channel when I was in the chat with you before.
Okay.
And then Bowser says, "Who's the handsome guy on the bottom left corner of your screen, lol?" That's what Bowser just said.
Well, there's one thing that him and me have in common. Now, he had a brother named Ben, and that just happens to be my name. Now, I don't know if that brings us closer together or not, but if I'm half the person that his brother Ben was, then I take that certainly as a compliment.
Yeah, he said, "It made me rejoin your channel, Gemma. In fact, I did come from Ben's." Yeah, I know you did, Bowser. I remember you telling me in my comment section. So I do remember your comment before that you said, "It's so good to see you. I haven't seen you for a while. I need to go over to yours, actually. I did miss your live stream the other day, so I do need to go back and watch it." But it's awesome to see you. I appreciate you being here. And Bug Talk says, "My husband's a better cook than I am." Yeah, but I'm not good at cooking. I can do a basic stir fry or some macaroni and cheese, but my cooking is very limited. I get very bored when trying to cook. I just give up.
My ex-wife's food, I'd either die of starvation or poisoning.
Oh, jeez.
She's the only woman I know who can do herself some toast. She puts it under the grill and then walks off and starts reading a book, and then complains when the smoke alarm won't shut up.
Oh boy! My dad did that the other day. Me and my dad were cooking some. Well, not cooking. We were putting some toast underneath the oven, and he did it.
She'd phone me.
Bowser, yes, mac and cheese. You're making me hungry.
You know that kind of.
I would get. Oh, sorry, Ben. You want to go first?
No, I thought Andy was going.
I'll tell you what, I'll shut him up. Boomer, what was the Metallica song you sang on?
I went camping out in Montana with a fella and his wife, and he told me, he says, you know, you might want to bring some of your own food because my wife don't cook worth a darn out at camp. And I said, no, I eat anything. I got out there. Now she was making something in a Dutch oven, right? And had to cook all day, she said. Well, that evening we come in and she had taken it off of the fire and had it set over on this stump to cool off. She says, you just want it lukewarm. You don't want it hot. So it'll sit on that stump for a couple hours. Well, we were out hiking and we did some trout fishing. We come back and there was a bear come into camp, knock that Dutch oven off that stump. And we heard this weird smacking sound. And we looked in the woods and there he is. He's sitting in the woods and he's pawing his face and got his tongue hanging out. And he let out a funny bawl and he went running off in the woods. And my buddy looks at me and says, I told you her cooking isn't any good. There, now that's a story that's the honest to God truth. And you know I'm a believer in God, Ben. And Ben's going to go, there's another one of them stories you just about can't believe.
There you go.
But no, it's the honest to God truth. That bear was rubbing his face.
Wow.
Yep. Whatever she was cooking in there, I'm glad I didn't have to taste it. Oh.
You know, back in my drinking days, because you were talking about smoke, it reminded me of something. I'd come back from the Veterans Bar one night, drunk as all hell. And, of course, every time I went out to drink, I had to eat. I was hungry and heck. So I'd always cook something up. And when I was in my apartment, apparently I cooked something up. Apparently, I cooked something up. And I fell asleep in the living room on the couch. Well, by the time I woke up in the morning, the apartment was full of smoke. And I'm going, what the hell? And there's still a residual smoke coming out of the oven. So I run over the oven as fast as I could. And I'm going, what the? And inside there's this black disc about that size. And originally, I look over in the garbage can. I went, son of a bitch. It was a medium-sized pizza originally that went in the oven. And by the time I got to it, it was not much bigger than a hockey puck. Man. How I survived the many times I drank is beyond me.
I was just sorting out an issue there, Ben. My apologies. I was just.
Hey, not a problem. I totally get it. I totally get it.
Thank you, Andy.
Yeah, good job, Andy.
Yeah, that's why I got away from that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I said, no more. I don't want that in my life no more. I'm out of here. I want to thank everyone for being out there this evening for Gemma's first live panel. I think this is absolutely exciting. She is doing fantastic as a hostess. I can't give you more kudos than I'm proud of you, girl. You're doing great.
Thank you, Kev. I was just trying to sort out an issue, and I was just trying to make sure that some people who shouldn't have been in here have now been dealt with. So I just was going through this.
I get it.
Because I just realised something that I should have got rid of, and I didn't. But Andy and Boomer have dealt with it. So thank you very much. Makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, I was glad to see folks jump on things right away. And the first time in all my streams, I had a troll over the other night. Nasty comment. I mean, that was Andy was there.
No, it wasn't.
Oh no, you weren't there, were you? But it was the
you should have sent him to my channel.
Comment I've seen a troll make about somebody in my whole dang life, and they decided to show up on mine and make that comment. And what was amazing is everybody that had a wrench that was there,
and those who
and
didn't,
myself attacked that character and were stumbling over each other to block them and to report them, and and it was the next morning I went and tried to find his channel. YouTube pulled his channel for it. They pulled his channel for that one comment. That's how nasty that comment was. But the way my mods and everybody jumped on that so fast. I was just like, well, I sure feel safe when you got folks that really love being with you. They'll look out for you. And
Yeah,
I think that's it, Gemma, is let
I
us.
wasn't sure what was going on with this one because I was scrolling back. I wasn't seeing any comments in the chat that were.
Yeah, but it's something that
I'm not
happens that we're doing. I just don't want the person in here because of it's just disrespect to Ben and some other people who he basically upset, and I don't want him being here risking the chance of So I'd rather
know folks than you just know those that you don't want, Gemma.
Sty, if you feel so safe with your moderators, why is it you will never pick up the soap when I'm having a shower in the same cubicle?
Plus Ben knows who I'm referring to, and Ben knows the incident what happened, so it's just a matter of respect towards Ben, and the guy was in the wrong, and what he said was disrespect. So I don't want people in here like that.
I mean, I wasn't questioning your motives or anything. I was just
no, I know. It's just I didn't want someone being here potentially trying to start trouble when there's already been previous incidences, so I just didn't want to risk something else happening.
Measures.
Well, I put it this way, Gemma. You know, you would think that you would learn after the first lesson, but after 125 lessons, you know, apparently you can't get through to someone. So, I've always said that, you know, if people are blocking me from their channel, there's a reason for it, because I'm disrespectful and I'm throwing out hate, bashing, and bullying. So maybe I need to change my ways. Maybe I need to change my ways, because one day eventually there ain't gonna be no channels to go to because ain't no one want you around. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's impossible, Ben. You're too lovely and humble and genuine to have people block you. And if people block you, it's because they've judged you on one little thing that you may have said. It's just ridiculous.
Gemma, listen, I've been on YouTube long enough. That's piddly stuff. That doesn't bother me at all.
I know, but I'm very protective of you, Ben. I just don't like people saying wrong stuff about you or disrespecting you. And I noticed said person was in here, and I didn't even realize said person was back on YouTube till I saw his name pop up. So I was like, yeah, I don't want it.
Nothing but a thing.
Yeah, and it's like I mentioned to Ben and Gemma and Andy. They know I every one of my streams I make it clear. There's one rule. And you're going to show respect when you're there in my stream, or I'm bumping you. You're getting kicked out. Yeah. And I've got a couple of folks you would never, Ben knows, but others would never know that they don't care for Ben. But boy, they know to behave themselves, because even though we know each other, I'll bump them right out of my stream. I'll throw my own kid out of the house if he's disrespectful.
Yeah.
I kind of take it as a compliment when people end up blocking me or they're upset with me for a stupid reason. It's like, that comes with social media, right? And I stick my neck out there, and I'm not afraid to say anything. I'll stand up to the best of them. I will. I'll stand up to the best of them. But I can appreciate when I have a hater or two out there, because it just shows that, that's just a part of YouTube. It's just a part of the social media platform.
Just a part of life.
Yeah. Social media can be a really good thing, though, as well.
Yeah, and I see it as if they block me or they're hiding my comments or anything, I just go, oh, well, thanks. Now I know what you think of me.
Well,
yeah.
To me, it's better than a thumbs down without an explanation. If somebody blocks me, well, okay, that's fine with me. I don't have a problem with that.
I don't believe, at least I don't. I mean, unless I'm mistaken, unless I'm forgetting something somewhere. But as far as to the best of my knowledge, I don't think I've ever been commenting in anyone's live stream that I go to, and ever been blocked or had any comments removed or anything like that. So I mean,
I've had a couple comments hidden. I've never been blocked yet.
I've been blocked.
Andy,
on Cole's channel.
Animals and shit, and you know.
It's just a thing of a learning curve and trying to make sure we how to deal with situations, and that's one thing I'm still not 100% good with, is with dealing with people who are mean or nasty. And like I said to Green Bay Wacky a few weeks ago, I felt like I'd made his stream a bit awkward because there was someone who was basically being a pain towards me, wouldn't leave me alone, and then I kind of felt like I'd disrespected the way Wacky was streaming, and Ben was on the panel, and I was like, oh no, I felt like I'd ruined the stream because all I was trying to do was be peaceful and be polite to everyone in the chat. It made me feel really bad, but I was only just asking to be left alone, so it kind of made me feel like I was being completely mean.
No.
So it's knowing where that boundary is.
You have every right to ask them to stop.
You're well in your right to express when you think you're being bothered, and let people know, hey, this dude's bothering me, whatever. You may want to do it like in a private chat, say, hey, be on the lookout for this guy because he's really bothering me. So especially in my live stream, if you're ever up in here and somebody comes in that you feel uncomfortable around, I'll keep an eye on that, But most of the people, most of the people that come around my live stream are all pretty good with everybody. So
it's just
feel bad about just saying, hey, Boomer, there's somebody in here that's been making me feel uncomfortable lately, and I'll keep an eye on it.
It's just a way
of one particular person. Okay, and he still hangs around in my live streams and on my panels and stuff. I know about the one particular person, so I keep an eye on that as well. The minute they get out of hand, you give me the word, because I don't care who they are. If Ben comes up spouting derogatory terms to you or something, bye, Ben. Okay.
It's just, for me, it's that kind of barrier of knowing when to say something, and most of the time I'm pretty good with it. I get used to it, but again, it's something I've learned from Ben and you guys, and I have to ask for help more, and that's what Ben's taught me. He's like, Gemma, when you need help, you ask, and I'm like, instead of going, I don't know if to ask for it or not, and I'm like, no, Ben's told me to ask, so now if I'm still, I'm like, well, I'll text a message, I'm like, hey, I'm stuck, I don't know. So then I ask before I do something, so then I don't struggle with it. So it's.
Well, I'm still waiting for her to eventually come over to me and ask me if she's for help. So that must be a good sign.
I noticed something on myself just a minute ago that it's a clear indication that I need to stop going to Cab 7's live streams, because if you notice, I'm getting all these laugh lines. Right.
That's why I grow the full bush.
Wait a second.
Crow's feet at them.
Wait a cotton pick a minute here. You use that same line over at Green Bay Wacky's live stream.
Hey, but I'm telling you, today's stream over at Cabs with the stinking sunflowers, I tell you what, I was laughing so hard on this. And I tell you what.
Oh, man.
You were giving her such a hard time. Oh, just over, because somebody comes along and says, I've got a sunflower that's only 5 inches tall. Yeah. I Googled it and found out, they got dwarf sunflowers that tall. Oh, no, he took it down the comedy routine side. And, oh, my God, did it get funny. Oh, God.
I told Jenna Randolph, I said, Jenna, I hate to disagree with you, but those aren't sunflowers. Those are dandelions.
And she tried so hard to convince him that, no, it is. Oh, man. Yeah, that was fun. Named him Cirrus.
Cerberus.
He's going, Cirrus, is that a planet?
Everybody can pick up Ben's subtle humor.
It was hilarious. Ben will get that. That's the thing is if I feel like my day just isn't quite, the gears aren't meshing, I jump over, catch Ben in the stream, and sometimes I'll just lurk because I just need the pickup,
Yep.
And I get that after 15, 20 minutes, I'm all picked up, ready to go. Today, I got glued on the thing for the whole stream.
Well, that became very dramatic. I mean, I didn't expect that to happen, what happened, but a miracle came out of that. I don't know if the feather, did you pick up on that?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. Yeah.
Wow.
I always tell people beware of angels because you might step on one's toes.
Wow.
I believe we all have an angel watching over us. I believe that we all have a spirit guide who protects us when we're going out and doing our travels and things. And I think it's just a comfort for me knowing that I'm protected, and I know that I have God Almighty who watches over me all the time, and it's knowing that comfort and knowing that peace that you have to do stuff.
Yeah, I'm on my 5th
do
angel right now. I'm on my 5th angel right now. The first 4, they just quit. Yeah, God keeps giving me a fresh one every couple of years or so.
I had guardian
I wear them out.
I had guardian angels. The most recent one's now in therapy in a padded room and living off all sorts of psychotropic drugs just to get through the day.
Wow. Nice.
Well, you got to start. The time that you need to worry there, Andy, is when the angel starts offering you the psychotropic drugs.
Oh yeah.
Where do you think she got started on them? Let's see if I can get that in focus. There you go. There's my angel.
Check that out.
That's me on the front of my dad's boat when I was 8 or 10 years old.
Oh
Nice.
wow.
I started with him about 3 weeks after he tried to commit suicide.
Wow, Andy.
Isn't that? Oh yeah.
I love things like that, angels and spirit guides. I think it gives us all peace of mind and a comfort knowing that we've got someone to watch over us.
That's nice. Very nice.
Is that you, Matt? Oh.
Daughter and eldest granddaughter.
Oh, she's
looks like a zebra slept on her hair.
If that was him, Gemma, that would be in black and white. Color wasn't invented yet back then.
Mine would have been chiseled on a stone.
Oh man, I was going to use that on bed.
You ain't like that.
In fact, I think they got my picture in Egypt somewhere.
I've actually got some younger Gemma pictures behind me on the floor in my box.
I came across
you know those buff things I sent you, Sty?
It says Sty North was here.
In hieroglyphics.
Yeah.
I have a book of hieroglyphics.
Sty, you know those head cover things I sent you, the buff type things?
Oh yeah, I love them.
That's what my hair was like, running it through a buff.
Oh goodness.
Oh wow. Oh wow, Andy.
That's a molar on steroids.
Number one, son. You got the paper out for a whole year to get that.
Wow.
A little 13-foot boat with a 40 horse on the back.
Or a Mercury?
Mariner.
Oh, Mariner.
10 years old.
Oh, fun.
Oh wow, Andy. That's smart.
That's my son.
That's a blue shark, right?
No, that's a taupe.
Oh, that's a tart?
Taupe. T-O-P-E.
Oh, taupe. Okay.
And because of him going swimming to save his rig the other day, I made him another one.
Oh, that's
sweet.
Wow,
that's pretty. That's nice. I like that.
My cousin caught a blue tip one time down in Florida.
Sweet.
That's what I couldn't quite see the picture well enough. It looked just like the blue tip shark my cousin caught once.
Let's try again.
T-O-P-E, taupe.
Taupe.
Okay.
Oh wow, that's huge.
They do look just like blue tip sharks, don't they?
Yep.
That's a big fish.
Yeah, that is big.
Actually, that's a small kid.
I bet you he was like struggling with that for hours.
About 20 minutes.
Wow. Yeah.
Wow. Welcome back,
That's a big
Sty.
haul. That's
Look,
a
that's
big.
before the gut grew.
This is so cool. I have an epic panel for my first panel. Woohoo!
Okay, this is where everybody should worry.
Being we're showing off pictures, here's Sty in the 3rd grade.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Now that's not even a photograph. See,
Now I have to get my photos now.
Is that
they
casting
actually
wood?
had to chisel it into limestone, and then they ink it, and then they press
Yeah,
it.
we took
That's
this.
before flash film was
We took
invented.
this picture once they invented cameras. We got it off of the stone.
Psychedelic Explorer Guide.
Wow.
And then that's Sty in the 1980s with my ex-wife. You can see a beard has been part of my life for a long time.
Did your wife always have that beard?
Wow.
But talking of pictures of us being younger, I have a selection of little Gemma
Oh.
that I got
see.
from my grandma's before she passed away. So I'm gonna. Oh, yeah. So.
Yeah, it's all back to front, ain't it?
Oh,
That's me and my sister when we were little. That's me and my sister cooking in my grandma's kitchen.
Look at that.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually make a video with these and put them up on my channel as well.
yeah, do a slideshow kind of video.
Yeah, and this was me when I used to do disabled horse riding. That was me when I did horse riding with my helmet on.
Great.
Yeah, I actually got quite good at that.
Can you ride now? Can you ride now? Like, are you?
No, I gave it up due to I got bucked off and smacked my head and it put me off.
Yeah, I get like that every
And
now and
I
again.
hurt myself quite badly. But I would go back. I'm actually looking into it at the moment.
Yeah, you just gotta get back on the horse and ride. You know.
Yeah, I know. I'm actually looking into it right now. My dad's actually found a disability riding school who deal with people with disabilities. So we're actually going to look into getting me booked back in and getting some training lessons and stuff. Because I actually got to show jumper level before I quit.
Well, I got to tell you, when
45 miles an hour on the back of something.
Sorry, Cap. Hold on, Cap was saying something.
Oh no, I was listening. I was listening to Boomer. I was just waiting for Boomer. That's all. I was just gonna say when Sty North was young, there was a toy out there. It was a horse, a plastic horse, and it was pretty good size, and it was on springs. And when you sat on it, it kind of bounced, and it was in a metal frame. Well, now that's all you needed. A kid would get up on this horse, and if you had enough money, your parents bought this nice size toy for you, right? So they put him up on this horse, and he fell off, and it's like, why the hell was he falling off the damn horse? It's just a toy. So to prevent him from falling off this horse, they ended up buying training wheels for the horse to keep him up on it.
All right. Now Cab's not far off. He's not far off. When I was 4 years old, they bought me one of them spring horses, and it was a big bugger. It was big, and it had them big long springs on them. Those springs were about a foot long each spring.
Yep.
And I'm on that thing, and I'm loving it, and I'm waving my Lone Ranger hat in the air. I got my 6 guns on, but I'm wearing shorts, right? And I'm just going for it. All of a sudden, that I got that horse so his nose touched the living room floor.
Oh,
and
yeah.
When he come back, I came off of him as he was going forward again, and I slid off his tail end, and I straddled that spring. Well, that spring was all stretched out.
Oh,
and that thing closed up on my left butt cheek.
Oh,
and I'm telling you, for weeks I had this big line of these little red strips where every one of them parts of the spring pinched my cheek.
Oh, man.
And the worst part was, my dad would, whenever there was, it didn't matter. They could be total strangers. He'd go, come here, come here, come here. And I go, what, Dad? And he'd spin me around, drop my drawers, and say, look at that, guys. Look at that. I mean, come on.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, I'm all against them spring horses. Them things are dangerous. They'll get you. They bite you. They bite you.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I had one like that in our doctor's office.
Oh, wow.
That's Sty when he was 11 years old.
Wow.
I was 11 years old in that one.
Wow.
Oh,
I got to
wow.
play BS on that, Sty. When you was 11 years old, you was the third person into the Garden of Eden.
Hey.
Ah. That goes back a few years.
You want to check out? You want to check out?
You know that picture's been
I had an
doctored
apple stand way on the heat there.
This was me when I was 11, when I used to do karate classes. This was when I was 11 years old.
Whoa.
Oh, awesome.
Wow.
Do you
Yeah.
guys realize how? Do you realize what's going on in this panel and this stream? I mean, this is just like family getting together.
That's right. That's right.
And
Yeah.
long
We're all
lost family that finally got together and saying, "Hey, look at this stuff from the past. Look at you guys, man. You can't beat this stuff."
Well, you notice that there's two smart ones on the panel not showing pictures because they don't want to give away the evidence.
Hey, Ben, when you did your birthday stream with that baby book,
Yes. Yes.
I loved it. I loved it. I never said a word in that stream. I never said a word.
Not too many kids are blessed enough to say they've got a baby book, but my mom was pretty adamant about having one of those for my sister and me. So I'm glad that it's lasted all these years.
Absolutely. And her own words
Yeah,
in her own writing is worth gold.
that's right.
I found our
Yeah.
family Bible in my trailer when I cleaned it out last week. We thought it had been destroyed. And lo and behold, there it was. It was in a bin. And I pulled that thing out, and all I did was open it to the third page. It's the family genealogy.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And they got that family Bible in 1947, and they wrote all
Wow.
the additions of the family in that old Bible all the way through until just about 4 years ago. So to find that, and you look, and it's my mother's handwriting, all of it,
Yeah.
all the way through, is just like, boy, does that bring memories up.
Exactly.
In fact, that Bible that I found, I don't know if anybody knows what they are, but I had a ganglion cyst, and it was on my wrist here, just between my hand and the wrist, and it's a cyst that grows in there, and it's just full of fluid. And my dad said, well, he's getting so he can't bend his wrist. We're going to have to get him to the doctor. And my grandfather says, oh, no. He says, the word of God will cure that. Well, that scared me right there. And he says, come over here, boy. And he's holding that big family Bible, and he says, put your hand on the dining room table here. And I put my hand on that table.
Oh.
And he took that Bible, lifted it over his head, and boom! I thought he broke every bone in my hand.
Damn.
That cyst was gone 3 days later, totally gone. And that thing was the size of a walnut. He says that breaks the fibers up in it, and then it can drain. But he wasn't kidding. The word of God will take a ganglion cyst out. But I tell you what, yeah, it comes tough sometimes. Yeah, I got the message, I guess you could say.
Talking to babies, look at this. This was me.
Oh, look at
Baby
that.
Gemma when I was born.
Oh,
That's what my mum gave me the other day.
Yeah, I keep all my incriminating evidence hidden in a lockbox in the closet.
I got to run real quick. I'm coming in 3 seconds.
Okay. I didn't even realise I had these photos. My family had been keeping them away from me. It wasn't till my grandma passed back in December that there's this big box with my name on it. And I'm like, what's this? and I open it, and the first thing that falls out was this plastic wallet with photos and my diagnosis story in it. And my grandma had filed every single thing about me in this big pouch.
Wow.
So I've literally got my whole life story in this wallet. It's got everything about me in it.
Gemma, you cherish that the rest of your life, girl, okay?
Definitely.
I do, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I haven't even looked for it yet.
Being you shared your baby picture, Gemma, I'm going to share mine too.
Oh, no, not the nude one.
Oh.
Wasn't I a cute one?
Bold back then as well.
Wow.
It was something that Cab said a few months ago as well. He said about cherishing photos and family time, and I was looking for my box the other day. I'm like, Ben's given me a video idea. I'm going to put together all these photos and try and kind of time lapse it all, so then you can see baby Gemma to now.
There you go.
Can see all the different.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what I do, Gemma? And this is what works for me. It may not work for anyone else, but I've made suggestions to it before. The pictures that you take across your lifetime, you take out the pictures that mean the most to you, the best memories that put a big old smile on your face, okay? And you take that little photo, 3x5 or whatever it may be, and you go to your local Walmart and you have them blow it up to an 8x10. And then you go ahead and you buy a mat for it. And you don't need a frame, you put a mat, and then you hang it up in your wall. And every time you wake up in the morning and you come out to get your coffee or whatever, you'll have to walk past that picture, and it'll give you that good memory and put a smile on your face. That's a good way to start out your day.
Definitely, I'm definitely going to have to do that. So there's a couple of photos in this pouch here that I want to use for my wall.
Surround yourself with good memories, okay? Surround yourself.
I definitely am. Yeah. You have motivated me to do that, because I did look through these photos the other day. I'm like, Cab did say to me the other day, and he streamed that it's important to look through photos and remember good memories. And I was like, I need to start doing that. So I was just looking back through them the other day. So when Sty got his photo, I was like, oh, it's reminded me I need to start doing something with them. So
there you go.
Yeah, I need to do that. It's important. Like Ben says, family time is important, because we all sometimes mistake social time on YouTube away from family, and I'm guilty of that. I've spent so much time on YouTube that my family will text me or ring me on my phone. They're like, where have you been, Gemma? And I'm like, where do you mean where I've been? They go, we haven't seen you in weeks. I'm like, oh no. And I need to go and spend time with my family. So I've kind of tried to spend more time with my mum and my dad to try and equal it out a little bit.
Hey, I'm sorry, but I have to get off here and get ready to go to Cap 7's live stream.
What?
Oh, wait.
Damn.
If Ben's gonna be going live, I don't want to.
Nope. This is my time with you.
Yeah, but I'm respectful with Ben. If you have a live stream, Ben, I don't want to overstep you doing your live stream.
No. Listen, Gemma. I told everyone on YouTube now, there's not enough time in the day for everyone to split up and say, hey, I get this time slot, I get this. Have a damn live stream whenever you want to, okay?
Prime example of a joke going wrong, people. My bad. Prime example of a joke going wrong.
It's okay. I misunderstood you, Ben. My bad.
Yeah, that was Cab's mission.
We love being here.
That was Cab's.
I gotta go for a toilet break.
He started out his stream with that today. He started out his stream with that today. Is talking about how. Go up, do your stream whenever you want. There's so many streams out there, and we're all sharing part of the pie. And I've got a lot of viewers that they come over, take a bite out of mine, and they run over and take a bite out of somebody else.
There you go.
And then they show back up. And you know, and that's what I tell everybody. Hey, the door's open, coming or going. So don't feel bad.
That's right.
When it comes to Gemma, I don't want just one piece, though. I want the whole damn pie, okay? So I'm here for it.
I know. I
You
love
find
Boomer.
that
Boomer.
time slot, you better not let it out because the rest of us are going to run over there and jump on it.
I'm just honored. I get the awesome people on my panel, and Ben and Boomer and Sty North and Andy. What more can I ask for? My first panel, epic people. Like that's just for me. That's an epic start to my live streaming, especially doing panels.
You're giving all of us men bragging rights there, Gemma. We can say over anyone else. Were you there? I was at the panel. Where were you at?
Exactly. You guys do get bragging rights because you're on my panel. So
we were Gemma's first.
That's right.
Yeah.
5 of us.
I said to Ben he has to be on my first panel. There's no way I could have a first panel without Ben being on here. Hell no.
Well, I'm very humble about that. Thank you.
But I said that to Ben. Like, that's just a mark of respect. People, if they have their first panels, one of the first people you need to have on there is Ben. That's just a given. And anyone who you make friends with, you should always have Ben as one of your number one panelists because Ben has a lot of people on his. He does a lot of work offline as well. That's what you guys don't see. He does a lot of phone calls, emails, and I know that. He's done it with me. He does phone calls with me. And people are like, how do you know so much about him? I'm like, because I see everything else that he does off the screen. I see the phone calls. I see the dedication he puts into his streams. I see the effort he makes for people to be friends with. Just because you don't see it on the screen all the time doesn't mean he's not doing it.
Well, that's why I always use that same analogy, and this can apply to anyone. I mean, anyone. You know, we think we know people when we see a 1 or 8 hour live stream. It's like, well, I know that person. I know everything about them in a 1 hour or an 8 hour live stream. Bullshit. No, you don't, and you don't know their videos either. Okay, that's just the tip of the iceberg. What you see above the water. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, for people that don't know anything about icebergs, it might look immense above the water. It might look like a mountain, right? But what's underneath is a lot bigger than what's on top. So that's what you don't see. That's what you don't see.
Right.
Yeah.
So, and I say that to everyone out there that does good things behind the scenes. Not just me, but everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. We're all connected.
Somebody who actually met Ben in person, I still don't know him.
Yeah.
It's like Sty said earlier, we're all connected. We're all part of the family pie. We all spend our time supporting each other and going to different live streams. It's just the way that you interact afterwards. It's not just on the streams that you interact, but offline, on email, on a phone call. It's the way that you connect with people off the screen as well, which is what people need to learn on YouTube. It is difficult, but we are family. It's not just, you're not just subscribers. We're family. We're all connected via lots of other people who are around on the community.
And you know what's really cool? I like the people that make that a choice. That's a choice if you want to call people family. It's a choice when you want to call a person an enemy. It's a choice.
Yeah,
so when you make that choice, that's pretty special when someone says, you know, you're a part of my family. Wow.
Yep.
I've always called Ben part of my family. I'm like, Ben, you're my family. I've always said that to Ben from the get-go. He's my family. Boomer and Sty and Andy, I all call you my family. You're all classically my family.
Right.
Ben and Boomer have been with me since the very beginning, so they've known me the longest.
Yeah. If there's one thing that irks me more than anything is people that come in and like they'll comment or act as if just because they've seen me on YouTube for 3.5 years now, you know, they act as if they know me, you know, they'll make comments like, oh yeah, he'll be right back. We know him. He, you know, like, don't talk as if you know me, like you can predict my actions, you know, like you know me that well. My mom doesn't even know me that well, okay? Like,
yeah.
I've been with Boomer for years. Yeah, he's just, you know, Boomer, but, you know, don't take everything he says to heart, you know, bullshit. Take some stuff I say to heart because sometimes I'm serious, okay? Like, oh, he's just Boomer. Okay, who is Boomer? Explain to me. Who is Boomer? Can you tell me? No, you can't. My mom can't. So, you know, don't assume you know me. You've been sitting watching me on YouTube for 3 years. You know.
that's why I tell all my viewers, I've had viewers say, well, Sty, you're going to eventually run out of stories. I told them, I said, I got 62 years, 365 days per year.
Yeah.
You think I'm going to run out of Sty stories?
Right.
You're blooming crazy. I've always got something I can tell you, because you'll never ever know where and what I've done for 62 years. No matter, even if I had 62 years to tell you, you're not going to get to know the true me.
Yeah.
You're going to get to generally know me, but you're not. People think that they intimately know somebody that they've met on media, and that and that's why I love meeting my media friends in person, where it can be hands on. Oh, wow, yeah, now it's getting real.
Yeah.
But yeah, Boomer, there's times I feel that way too, where I've had people, they start. Well, it's when people start telling me how I should be.
Oh yes.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I'm not going to be how you want me to be.
And say I'm going to go exactly the opposite to what you've said.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
That's me.
Tell me what to do. Tell me
go that way. I'll tell you what to leave. Yep. It's time to go the other direction, because don't go there. I was fortunate when I was raised. I was taught, don't ever let others decide your life's path. You pick, you make those. That's like, I've got a dear friend, known him since I was 5 years old. The friendship got broke off within a month of my divorce, because my ex-wife created problems with these friends. Well, he wouldn't talk. He says he can't talk to me because his wife will leave him if he's got a relationship with me. So I talked to him through his son, and I told his son, you tell your father that he's still my lifelong friend.
Yeah.
And he said, well, no, Dad said you two cannot be friends. I said, maybe the two of us can't be, but he doesn't get to make my decisions. My decision is that I'm still his lifelong friend. And if he needs me, tell him he can always call me. He may never, but if he does, he knows he can still call me, because he's still my lifelong friend. And that's my choice. Same with loving somebody. I don't care who it is. If you love the neighbor's chihuahua, for crying out loud, that's your choice. That's not somebody else's. I hate that when somebody says, no, I don't want you to love me. Well, that isn't your choice.
Yeah.
I'll love you whether you like it or not.
It's about self-acceptance of people. And the other day I did a training at my local hospital, which I did a vlog about on my channel. And I said in the video, I had two nurses come up to me at the end of the talk, and I was completely exhausted. I was packing my bag, ready to go home. And these two nurses come up to me and said, in 10 years from now, if this supposed cure is meant to work for autism, would you take it to make your life normal? And boy, did I get upset.
And why even ask?
And I was just like, what are you implying? And I had to calm myself down. I was like, don't flip. And I was just like, no, I don't agree with what you're saying. I don't agree why you're questioning me about that. I don't want to be fixed. I don't need to be fixed. And that's quite... I managed to just walk away, but I was like, I could have easily turned that into a really bad, big argument. But I had to walk away and like, nope.
I can tell you, Gemma, your autism makes you who you are.
Yeah.
I don't want to change. Yeah. I don't want to see it change. It just upsets me. I don't want you to. Yeah, I don't want you to suffer in any way whatsoever. But your character and the person you are is who you are, and that's what we love about you. because you are you. I can't imagine you without what you are.
No.
It might be totally different.
It's that life experience that made you who you are today. That's what defines your character.
Absolutely.
You know?
Yeah.
I
I've
couldn't
learned a lot
imagine
about
waking up tomorrow
myself.
morning and never experiencing another tick, because to me that'd be like I just lost a part of who I am. You know what I mean? I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
it's a pain in the ass. You got to explain it to everybody you come face to face with, but still, it's been me for 50 years. So if it's suddenly changed, I wouldn't know what to do. You know, I'd feel like I lost a part of who I am, because that's what defined me throughout my whole life. You know, if it wasn't for those digs and those teasings and stuff like that, it wouldn't have built me into the character I am today.
Exactly.
You know,
Definitely.
I may never have joined the service. I may never have decided to do art or writing to get my mind off from that. I wouldn't there would be nothing to work against.
Right.
No, that's true.
You'd be a whole different person.
Mm-hmm.
And
try to be a bigger asshole than I am.
I occasionally say, "Oh, my hip hurts," and people see me adjusting in this stupid chair all the time, and I've got pains, I got issues. I don't bring them up often, and
Exactly.
and they are at times very severe. But I had someone tell me, "Well, why don't you try to do something for that?" I said, "Well, first of all, I don't need advice on something I've learned to live with." And I said, "I love my pain. My pain reminds me how alive I still am."
Yep.
And I've learned to live with my pain, just like I learned to live with my ex-wife. And it went well. I mean, 38 years. It went okay. It went okay. You learn to live with things in your life that other people just couldn't live with. And once you learn to live with it, you don't want someone taking it away from you.
You know, I've always said that there's not just one thing that defines who you are as a person. Let's say, okay, you got autism. That doesn't define who you are as a person. It's the sum of everything of your whole life that's defined who you are as a person.
Yeah.
Right.
It's the fact that you live with that struggle and you learned how to cope with it rather than fight against it and try, living a life saying, "Oh, why ain't I like them?" is not a life to live. Like, like Charlie said, normal is, well, I'm gonna use the word relative. Normal is a relative term. He says it's a fake word, but yeah, normal is different for everyone. Okay, what's normal for me isn't going to be normal for everybody else.
No, that's true. Yeah.
Yep.
It's just
if everybody's normal, if the majority are normal, then why are they so damn different?
Right.
Because that's the way
I can't stand that. I can't stand anybody that says, "Well, this is the new norm." There's no norm. There's no norms.
Right.
Because every single person on the face of this earth is different from every other person on the face of this earth.
Exactly.
There is one norm here, though. There is one norm here, okay? Not a lot of you are aware of that. But there is a norm here.
We all breathe.
Sometimes.
My real name. Everybody's gonna see it once they start giving me PayPals anyway. My real name is Norman, so there is one norm up in here.
There's a norm in the house.
Norman, come forward.
My middle name is my channel, apart from the word journey. My real name is Gemma Grace, but I just put the word journey in the middle because it explains what I go through. So I go through a journey, constantly trying to socialize and find what I stand for. And
joke after a while.
You know what defines a good friendship? Being able to come together despite our differences. That makes
Yeah.
a good friend.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I actually, I think it's in here. What was the other
I
one?
love the fact that people are different. I I have no interest in somebody that's going to always think like me, always act like me, always
Right.
live like me. I
Right.
got no interest in someone like that.
You know, you'd have nothing to talk about.
That's
Like,
it. It'd be so darn boring.
you know, yeah.
And if
I
it
wanted
wasn't
to,
for mirrors, I don't want to
to,
look at myself.
I want to share a poem with you guys that I wrote for the military personnel, and this was inspired by Ben. I wrote this a couple of months ago. I've been wanting to share it, and it's called Invictus, which I think describes strength and courage. And basically, the poem says, Invictus is what you are. You're more than capable of achieving anything that you put your mind to. Your mind to sport and service, sport to support everybody who taking part, including family. Family to support your achievements that are totally unique in how you served your country. Country putting duty before yourself helping people who are in true need in the most difficult of circumstances fighting against organizations that are trying to harm which you stop from happening even though you may be injuries that can be your strength knowing that you will bring success in working as a team, and inspiration that you and your country supports each other to increase morale when you feel low or isolated you'll never be. We're all together to overcome adversity and judgment which people will learn to know more about you rather than the label that surrounds you, label that
Whoa.
reminds you of what you've got.
Wow.
You have much more things to be happy about. Happy that you're being a shining light in this world, to make a difference and a chance to educate. I feel educated and privileged as somebody with a disability that is invisible to people, invisible but something we should be passionate about. I'm passionate about saying thank you. Thank you for all the serving countries and for protecting us all. I'm incredibly proud to write this poem for all of you.
Nice. Very nice. Beautiful.
That was sweet. That's nice. Oh yeah.
Hey, Gemma, can you do me a favor?
Yes?
The part about judgment. Can you read that one part about judgment again? I really like that. That hit me like a rock.
Yeah. So it says we are all together to overcome adversity and judgments which people will learn to know more about the person rather than the label. The label
right there.
Yeah.
The label. That's right. You are right on point. Wow, I love it.
Yes.
Yeah, I wrote this poem a couple of months ago when you actually said about the military and the service. I was like, bingo, I need to write something down. So I was just sat here typing and wrote it when you were speaking on your live stream. So it's been tucked in my folder.
Not tucked in there anymore.
Thank you for sharing that.
Yes.
Thank you.
And the title of that, I can email this over to you, Ben, because it's stored on my laptop, so I can email it over to you on Hangouts.
I'll keep that. Yeah. Thank you.
It's called Invictus. It's something that I wrote about. I'm very passionate about the military and stuff, so I just don't want people being judged, and Ben's really instilled that into me. Every time I see something online or even in my own life, I go out and I think, what have I learned from Ben, or what have I learned from people who have taught me life lessons? I'm like, don't go and be a muppet and say something horrible. Don't go and muck up a good thing for yourself by dropping yourself in it. So it's trying to make sure I be appropriate, and if I can do one good thing for someone, then I think, well done, Gemma. Job well done. You've done well. So poetry helps me to get my emotions out in a way that I can express myself. So
exactly.
Yeah.
It helps me to cope a lot of times.
I'm sorry if I seem a little distracted. It's just this damn duck trying to peck my eyes out.
I noticed that you got a duck
It's okay, Boomer.
nesting.
You don't have to apologize to me.
I'm being attacked by this
That's
crazy.
why you've got those glasses.
Well, I was going to ask Ben to take his hat off so that people could see 5 different stages of hairstyle on the stream at one time. I will if you do, Ben.
I have no problem taking my hat. There ain't much up there.
Yay!
Oh, it's a toss up
Nothing
between
like a bit of public
Ben.
beauty.
Ben had a little go up there.
I like seeing you guys with your hats off. That's cool.
Gemma, I want to apologize for the public display of nudity that you just saw. So I apologize for both Sty
That's
and
nothing, Ben. I've seen you your hat off a couple of times before on a live stream.
Nothing
You
wrong
took
with
your hat
public
off.
nudity in the summer.
That's right. That's right.
Sty, he just got tired of the crazy comb over because
Everyone's so used to seeing Ben with his hat on. That's his trademark. Everyone sees Ben with their hat on, and Sty as well. Everyone's used to seeing you guys with the hats on.
That's right.
I had a gal the other day. She told me, she says, Sty, if you were to shave off that mustache, wipe off that mustard, shave off that mustache and beard, and get a facelift, she said, boy, you'd look 25 years younger. And I told her I took, and she didn't know. And I took my hat off and I said, if I get a facelift, I'm going to have hair again.
Yes.
Garnet in disguise.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. This is so awesome. Wow. I've never done a panel this long before, or even been on a live this long. Wow.
This is amazing. I want to thank you, especially, Gemma, for inviting me up. I want to thank everybody that's on here for, I mean, this has just been such an enjoyable time.
I love my family, and like I said to Ben and Boom, I had to have my first 2 family friends on here because they've been with me the longest and they've known my channel for the longest time. So it felt right just to have all of you guys on here. And I just want to test to see how I would cope with the live stream.
Let me share this with you right now there, Gemma, and I know this is going to happen. There's going to be a live stream that you do with the panel, of course, and you're going to find yourself saying, this is the most epic panel I've ever had, and you can be saying it to those people on the panel at that time. But and that might be true. It may be true, but there's one thing that any of the people after us cannot take away from us. We were the first.
Of course, that's never going to be. That's never going to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are going to obviously always be the number 1 epic. Kind of like I will always have my regulars up here. So you, Boomer, Sty, I'll have my regulars on here who I like, and I even said next time I might try and get Megan on with you, Cal. I know you love Megan same as I do. Yeah. So I might try and get Megan on if I can get her to come on. So I do love Megan. I was in her chat earlier. She did a lovely diamond painting thing she was doing.
Oh yeah.
And I went into her stream. But this is so fun.
I've got an update on our friend
Alicia.
Yeah, I've got an update.
Yay! Go for it.
Okay, this is the update. I'm home now and have had a shower. I'm setting up my live stream. I'll drop you a link if you still want to join her. I'm gonna go over there and join her whenever she's ready. So, but I really need to be a part of that. So
yeah, I understand that, Ben. That's
absolutely.
I don't need to take
away part of the whole day for her.
I didn't hear nothing of it today, or I didn't hear nothing of it until I noticed somebody sent me a message in YouTube Messenger saying something about it. I was like, interesting.
Well,
he's like,
I'm going to say that I'm not going to give away what happened later, but there were more events that happened after what we saw on my live stream. So, and she's going to share that.
Well, I just hope she made it through the. I hope it wasn't something that prevented her from going through with it.
It did. It did. So, But she's home now, and that's okay. She just sent me a link. Gemma, I'm gonna say
Okay, Ben.
my goodbye. But thank you so very much for having me come up on your very first panel live stream. Thank you very, very much. It was a pleasure to share the panel with Sty North, Boomer Rock, and our good friend Andy there. Thank you.
Yes, absolutely. You know, you're
Charles,
always welcome, Ben. Anytime. You just you can pop up anytime.
Thank you. And to all those out in the chat, you all have yourself a good night.
Yeah, tell her
Love you, Ben.
All right, love you now. Bye bye.
Take care, Ben. Bye.
I'll be over soon.
Bye, Ben.
Yeah.
Oh, he's such an awesome guy. Like,
Right, feeling better now, Boomer.
And I get incredible
feeling
feedback.
I didn't hear that.
Is your eye feeling better?
Oh yeah. Now that you got
not being gouged out by a psycho green-head duck.
Andy Duck.
Yeah, I'm aware of it.
My mind's just a little distracted right now.
Now it's
nesting. Yeah.
I hope I'm not causing you any stress, Boom. I don't mean to put you under pressure.
No, it's got nothing to do with you or this or at all. I just
that angry duck.
I suddenly realized something that I probably should have realized a long time ago. But it's all good. It's all good.
This is what Boomer likes me to say to him when I go into his live streams. I always greet him with this certain greet, and I come in, I put hey, I put boom, boom, and I put these little boom, boom emojis into his chat, and I always do it. I'm like, boom, boom, I'm here. And then one of these moderators the other day goes, Gemma, why are you spamming the chat? I was like, I'm not spamming. I just like to put boom, boom, and I like to put the emojis in the chat. So I get excited when I see Boomer go live. I'm like, boom, and I just go in there dropping the boom emojis when I go in there.
I just got hit in the face with a whole lot of realism suddenly, so I got a big wake up call just now.
Well, you say, Boomer, keeping it real. You've taught me that, and I'm always real. If people don't like it, then.
Yeah, right.
Did you see that last comment there? Well, it's not the last anymore. Gemma?
No, sorry, what was that?
Net friending with April Roga and Roy Montero.
Let me go back up. Hold on, I've had there. I am a Streamyard user and have a 9-year-old on the spectrum who is non-verbal. Love that you are being not only awareness but advocating for acceptance. Exactly right. That's what my channel is. That's what I like to do, because it's not just for adults who get diagnosed late like myself. It's the children who suffer early on. The children are the ones that have to deal with the behavioural judgments. They have to deal with professionals calling them odd, and I had a doctor try and diagnose me as schizophrenic. Then I had a doctor diagnose me as manic depressive, and my parents were like, whoa, no.
Right.
And it's just people misdiagnose a lot of people on the spectrum. I actually found an article earlier, and they were saying that between 40 to 60% of autistic people get diagnosed with schizophrenia or manic depression. And that's really alarming, because not a lot of us do have that symptoms. Yes, we have anxiety and depressive feelings, but it doesn't mean we're psycho. That really annoys me. And they're like, well, you act psycho. No. Like,
I tell you what, I've got acquaintances that are supposedly in the normal group. Now, I'll introduce you to some psychos.
Oh, you're looking at one.
Oh, there's one right up there in the corner. Andy.
I was diagnosed as psychotic.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, it takes it right back to, I just love people that are different. I just love people that are different. And when people start talking about issues like autism that affect personality traits, I'm actually attracted to those people because I love the diverse personality issues.
Yeah.
And I can't stand it when people want to classify all the time and separate. No.
Yeah.
Bring
It's
it.
like,
Round people into square boxes.
yeah,
Right.
exactly, Andy. Yeah. So when I first got diagnosed, I was diagnosed as classically mentally disabled, manic depressive, and my mum was like, no. And then they tried to diagnose me as schizophrenic. I was like, no, hell no. And then eventually, like, oh no, you've got high functioning anxiety and you're high functioning autistic. I'm like, how have you gone from schizophrenic over here to manic depressive autistic over here? Like, what? It's like, where am I?
Yeah.
I don't get it. It was very, very confusing. I'm like, so that's why my life makes sense now, because I'm autistic and I have high functioning anxiety all the time.
Right.
So it's very dangerous. That's why I did a video on the levels of autism not that long ago, because people are like, so where do you sit? And I'm like, where do you mean, where do I sit? I shouldn't have to constantly explain myself.
Right.
It's like, I'm on this end of the spectrum. I'm verbal. I'm high functioning. That's all you need to know. I'm pretty much normal, apart from my suck with communication and body language and pretty much sarcasm. But I'm learning eventually to get it. It's just people tend to stereotype. Once they hear the word autism or disabled, oh no, don't trust that person. She's weird.
Yeah.
What?
Right. They don't even take the opportunity to get to know you.
No, exactly.
And then they just want to classify you and then say, oh, hands off. We don't want to get involved. And the thing is it might be inconvenient to have to deal with a person that's different. Oh, and people need to grow up and start accepting each other. That's
yeah.
Yeah.
My son's surgeon made a comment recently after doing my son's surgery that alluded to the fact he likely won't need his reproductive organs. Oh my God!
Isn't that terrible?
Medical professionals don't know everything yet. As I said, no, they don't know everything at all. That's completely dangerous. You definitely need to call them out on it. That's ridiculously harmful.
But
that's
they do
ridiculous.
love to play God.
Oh no! Wow.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Deciding who can and can't breed. Hitler tried that in World War II. It was called eugenics.
Net friending, where are you located? I'm going to try and look up some guidance for you, because that's absolutely absurd.
That's disgusting.
That's really made me worried. Wow, that's bad.
Yeah.
And my parents wonder why I avoid doctors. Yeah, there we go. That's why I use live stream to advocate for my son, Jim, and the stigma is still alive and strong. Yes, exactly right. Which is why I advocate on my channel, because that's where I feel comfortable to do that. I still get called the R word, which I'm not going to say for educational reasons, but I get called mentally brain damaged. I've been called poisoned. I've been called other disgusting things I'm not going to repeat on here, but I've had comments where people have told me that I should shoot myself. I've had people tell me my family should have killed me. I've had graphic comments told to me.
Well, that's one thing that put me right over the edge. It put me literally. There was literally months where, boy, don't even go there with me, because I had read an article from some medical journal where they were discussing about how well they can determine what the outcome of a child will be before it's even born. And they're saying, which then poses the opportunity for you to end that birth so that a child with those conditions won't be born. Oh my gosh, you don't want to tell me where that's happening.
Yeah.
You don't want this old boy to know where that is actually happening, because I'm going to be down at there. I won't be coming in the front door. I'll be coming in the back door. But because,
Yeah.
Rephrase that, Sty.
hey, Andy, you're not my stream. Behave yourself.
Is someone playing
That's why I
music?
said rephrase
I
it.
can hear music in the background.
Sorry, that's
They
me.
won't see me coming.
Okay.
Can you hear
I
it
was
still?
going to say about my son's surgery that the day. I thought I misheard the doctor. That is the only reason I didn't call him out. I'm going to bring it up when we have our follow-up appointment. This time I'm going to... Yes, definitely record it. Then you have evidence. Take a mobile or a device that you can record on. Make sure you get every single word, because then if you choose to take it to court or down a legal route, you have backup. Take something with you, definitely. 100% recommend that, absolutely.
Hey, Jim, I'm going to jump down out of here because I got to go lay down for a bit.
Okay, Boom, I'm sorry you don't feel well, buddy.
For letting me up here on your first live stream panel. It was
Always, Boomer. I love you, brother. You know that.
Yeah.
It's been awesome, Boomer.
I love you, Boom. Thank you for taking the time out to be with me, Boomer. I really appreciate it.
Absolutely. Much love, everybody.
Feel better, Boomer. Keep it real.
Appreciate it, right? Oh, God, that's scary.
And then I get the awesome twosome. Whoop, whoop. I
Gemma.
get my awesome buddy Sty North with his camo hat. Whoop, whoop.
Gemma,
Yes, Andy.
I'll put you a poem on that private chat for you to have at some time.
Okay, I'll check that out after the stream. I'll definitely sit here and read that. I'm going to go through the chat. I hope people don't think I'm horrible for banning someone, but I had to because of issues that he did to Cab, and yeah, it wasn't right for him to sit there. And
you want someone gone, they're gone.
That's it.
you know,
It's
even
your
though like
house.
Boom said,
You're
he
the
wasn't being
moderator.
rude or anything, but I had to ban him because he'd upset Cab to the point that Cab needed to quit YouTube. So I was like, hell no, he's not staying in my chat after doing that. So no, he has to be gone, because that's just, yeah, Cab means a lot to me.
I've
So
got
I
to
don't
use
want
that spanner
someone.
for something other than tightening up my nuts.
You are
These
funny,
ones.
Andy.
These ones.
You
I
monster.
can't help if you've got a bad mind there, Gemma.
Yeah,
thinking all the
I
wrong
trust
thoughts.
my moderators. Anyone who has a mod wrench in here is my family, is my moderators. I trust them completely. They don't have to tell me if they ban someone. That's their job. That's what they do. Like, they don't even have to come to me and go, Gemma, I banned someone. Fine. If you ban them, if you feel they're trolls or they're being rude to you or anyone in my chat, then go at it, ban it. I don't care. As long as I know that they're banned for being vile, then that's fine by me. That's all I need to know. I don't need someone to go, oh, Gemma, you're right. Don't care. If they're trolls, if they're vile, gone. See you later. You don't get a second chances with me. You're gone. So,
Yep. April and Roy are right on. It's her house, and she can ban anyone she wants to. It's her house, and we should feel.
Warren, I'm not sure who you are. I think I've seen you before, but I'm warning you now. You're a friend of the certain person that I banned earlier, and I don't want you causing trouble. So be warned. I will ban you if you cause trouble, and I'm just making you aware. Do not muck around with me, because I will not put up with it. Just to warn you.
Yeah, good girl.
But you're welcome to stay in the chat as long as you don't be offensive, or my moderators will get rid of you before I get the chance to do it. So just putting it out there.
See, that's another thing, Gemma, that's why you have a wrench over at my channel, because I'm that way too. Start it, I'll end it. Because
yeah, definitely, of course. I just don't want people who I know are from that form of community, they come here and try and get me to be upset and provoke me, and I'm not going to do it because there's no point. It makes me feel crappy if I react to it. That's what they want.
And oh, stop it. This guy, he tries to get me going fishing all the time.
Fish porn.
Fish porn, yeah.
Oh, wow,
yeah.
that's so cute.
Oh. He sent me a whole mess of
Streamyard.
lore.
What do you think of it? Net friending. This is my only second time using StreamYard. The only other time I used it was with Sty North and WTF Mike earlier. I was on a panel, and it's really good application. At first, I did a oopsie and did it on my camera and realised I was doing a black screen, and then it wasn't until someone texted me and said, "Gemma, turn on your camera." I'm like, duh. So I'm trying to get used to it.
I had so much troubles with OBS. I had trouble with Hangouts, stumbling all the time, and streams that were buffering and being terrible. And I can't remember. Oh, Cole's Outdoors. He went live, and I went on there, and I saw this powered by StreamYard on it, and I go, "What's that?" And he told me, "It's a new service I'm trying." So I went and looked them up, and they have that free version that we're using right now here to try out. And I tried it out for I actually did 20 test streams that were private to see what I could do with it. And then I was sold before I even did my very first stream, and I went and I subscribed to them. And I haven't had a problem yet. I have not had a problem yet. It streams so nicely. Yeah.
Yeah,
and
net friending
you
says
got
you
the
can
Hangouts
put comments
kind
up.
of thing going on. Yeah.
Di, did you notice earlier Gemma come walking back with a cuppa in her hand?
It wasn't a
I think
cuppa, it was a cup
I
of
think it's a
water.
terrible hostess that don't offer to make her guests a drink.
It was a cup of water. I've literally still got half a cup of water. I got some water because I was getting
Jack Daniels
thirsty.
coloured water.
I can show you. It's water from the bottle in the fridge. I had to get a drink. I was hot.
I'm surprised I made it this long on just this one cup of coffee. Look at him drinking out of the carton there.
Yeah, net friending with April. It is a very stable platform. I'm actually really enjoying using this, and yeah. So I'm definitely going to use this to stream. And my computer is starting to be stupid. Whoopsie. But yeah, I'm definitely going to stick with StreamYard, and I think it's going to be easier for me to use because I'm not tech savvy at all.
That's why I like it, Gemma, is because it's just click and it works. Click and it works.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't have to think anymore. I just have to look at little pictures on the side and click, and it works. I love it.
I think it's so clever because you can instantly allow the person into the stream, or you can decide to make them wait, and it's really cool because whereas with Hangouts they automatically come on the screen, whereas with this you can say yes or no before they come on, so it's gives you the choice of allowing them on.
That was me kicking my camera, not an earthquake.
No,
I thought you had bad wind again.
Oh, Andy, me and you know what a bad week's been like this week. The weather's been absolute sticky and horrible as hell over here. It's been
that was the wind I was talking about.
See, here, I was going to, today, I got up early this morning. I was up at 6, and I was going to head over and work on my trailer all day, and then I got stuck on an early morning stream. Then I got stuck on cabs for 4 hours. I never got over there to work on the trailer. And then when I saw yours pop up, I said, well, okay, it was worth staying home today. And this is the nicest day that we've had in the last 2 weeks. It's been so hot and humid, nasty, and now tomorrow it's going back up to the upper 80s.
In the words of the Queen Mum, shut it.
Okay.
Good girl. See, you will do as you're told sometimes.
Yes, if I'm told direct and blunt to do something, then yes, I will do as I'm told. And if I need to button it, then button it. Yes. I just like to chat. I'm a sociable individual. I like to be.
Yeah, I know. I was only playing.
I know. I can take it. It's cool. It just popped up on my screen. It came up in the big banner box thing in the bottom of my screen. I'm like,
you've got a lurker.
Hey, Andy,
Yeah.
that in the personal chat, is there any way you can cut and paste that and email it to me?
Yeah.
Please do.
It's a lot
cheaper than the other things
so
you sent me.
appreciated, Andy. You don't even know how much that's going to help me with producing one of my next videos. It's going to help my channel a lot.
My way of buying myself onto your stream.
You don't need to buy yourself onto my stream. You're always welcome in my house.
3 hours or so.
You don't need to, no one needs to buy themselves onto my stream. If you're my
I was
family
only
and I
kidding.
trust you, then you're gonna be on my panel. Like
It's
not
like I
even a
bought my
choice.
way into dropping the odd mistake on Sty's panel the other day.
Oh, you were harmless. That was fun. The only person I got confused with was Cheesehead Chris. I found him really confused, and I was just like, I don't know how to take this dude. Like, I was like, huh?
Cheesehead
I kind of had to sit back and.
Yep, Cheesehead is an acquired taste. I tell you what, he loves the debate. He loves to debate with people about things and stuff, and he's hard to take at times.
And he loves to try and stir you up.
Yeah, and he's one where he tries to push my buttons, and it's all in fun, but it doesn't look that way sometimes. And I keep trying to explain to him, I understand it. I understand what you're doing, but the audience
ain't gonna work.
the audience thinks you're just downright.
Net friending with April says, Gemma, what do you ultimately want for these outcome for these shows you're doing? What's your mission? Well, there's two questions there.
To enjoy
I guess my mission is to educate and challenge perception on autism from not just an adult perspective, but from a child's perspective. 'Cause when you're a parent of a child with autism, you get more disrespect and judgment thrown at you for having a child because they assume that your child is a spoiled brat or naughty or being deliberately disrespectful. There was a child that was on the bus a couple of days ago that was having a meltdown. I could see it coming. I could see the symptoms. I went up to them on the bus and said, look, the child's getting aggravated. It's a hot day. It's crowded. It's noisy. He's getting oversensitized to it. And the mum's like, no, he's just being naughty. He'll do as he's told. I was like, does your child have a disability by any chance? She's like, yeah, he's autistic. I was like, do not shout at him like that. Do not make him feel like he's the bad person. I said, you've just basically made him feel more frightened of his mum than what he should be. I said, you've just completely wrecked that child's confidence in front of a public bus. And she sat there and looked at me. She's like, what? I'm like, he's having a meltdown. Don't yell at him. Get down on his level. Talk to him. Reason with him. Get him to a state where he's calm. Get him back in the pushchair. And he'll be fine. Don't touch him. Leave him alone. And she's like, well, he did this the other day. I was like, I don't care. Don't shout at him because he's autistic. Oh, so many times I have to challenge parents when I've been out. I'm like, why do that?
Yeah.
It's your child. What is wrong with that? Your child is gifted. Don't shout at it because it's struggling to process. Everyone on the spectrum at some point will have a meltdown. I've done it in public, and I've nearly got myself in trouble over it because they see, an adult's throwing a temper tantrum. No, I'm sensory processing. I feel sick. I'm having to get myself out of noise and harm's way before I'm able to go, now calm it. And I can't. At that time, I'm like, oh my God, I feel like someone's in my face. I have the smell. I have people touching me. I'm like, get away from me because the next thing that's going to happen is I'm going to wallop you. And then I'm going to get in trouble. So I hate the non-awareness of children. It just really makes me sad that adults have to go through that all the time. So I do understand parents who lose their wits end a lot.
Sty, you got mail.
I got what?
Mail.
You've got mail, apparently.
I'd like to say female, but it's never going to happen, mate. Not at your age.
Oh, Below the belt, Andy.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Bell,
Yeah.
Andy.
Thank you. Yeah, I really need your support.
Trust.
Sty North is just one of them people you should automatically respect. He's like Cab. He's one of the authoritative people who needs respect. You have to be on the button with people like that. You have to be very, yeah.
I want
Yeah,
people to be
Sty knows
themselves. I want people to be themselves and encourage them to always show respect for each other. Gemma, as you were explaining there just a moment ago, I had an incident when I managed a Dollar Tree over here that
Yeah.
we had an employee, and he has an autistic son that's what is he now? He's 9 years old. And as his father said, he said, oh, his wife and all of the children were in the store at the time, and he was on duty. He was working, and
Yeah.
he and I could hear yelling and things going on in the back corner of the store. And he says, "Oh no," he says, "my son's having a meltdown." I said, "Don't say that." That upset me. Him saying his own
Yeah.
son is having a meltdown. I went back there, and what it was there was other kids, not from their family, in the toy department with these horns that we had, and they're honking these horns at him. And
Oh.
he had cornered himself in the corner of the store. And I went back, and he had drawn the attention of all the customers. They were all gathering back there, and because of the ruckus. And I got back there, and I got about, I'd say, 8-10 feet in front of him, and I moved everybody back. And I told everybody, I said, "You get back."
Yeah.
And as he was still escalating, the further back I got, the less it started dropping. It started dropping. The further I got them people back, and I just stood there and had those people back for about, I'd say 5-10 minutes, and then I turned and I walked right up to him. I was able to lay my hand on his shoulder and say, "Hey, come on, let's go over to a quieter part of the store." He lit up like a Christmas tree. It was
Yeah.
like nothing had happened for him because he was given his space. And
Absolutely.
and I after I got him to the front of the store by his dad and told his dad, I said, "Keep him away from the other folks for now." I said, "But don't isolate him, but don't force him to be in that."
Yeah.
And I went back and I started chewing out customers for the way they were acting around him. I said, "You were the problem, not him.
Yeah.
You created that problem with that young man. You didn't show him enough respect to just give him the space he needed." And I said, "And them other kids honking them horns are out." I threw them out of the store. I told him, I said, "You come in here, harass another kid, I don't care who the kid is, you're out." I threw him out of the
Yeah.
store. And it was amazing how many people didn't have a clue of what that young man needed in that moment,
Yeah, the UK is very bad with that as well. Andy, you probably know the UK is. We only started getting autism awareness back in 2009 when the UK launched the UK Autism Act, and that got destroyed pretty much within 2 years of it
5
being
minutes.
up. And now they're calling it the rethink strategy, which is absolutely ridiculous, and basically claiming it as a new legal guidance, and they're saying it's going to be called the rethink autism scheme or something. I'm like, why are you targeting us like we're some competition? We're not. We are people who need support. We want to be included in the disabled community because that's where we are. We want to be
Right.
treated like we're normal people, because the government see it as, oh no, well, you're a separate group.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Fair and mutual respect. I mean, gosh, I'm like, see now, and I'm not autistic, But I'll tell you what, when I get pushed in a corner like that, none of my viewers, none of my audience has ever seen Sty mad or pop a cork. But Sty has and probably will in the future. When I get pressed into a corner and it becomes so overwhelming that I can't process what is going on, I'm a stickler about situational awareness. I want to know everything that's going on around me. And when it gets chaotic like that, I
Yeah.
lose it. And they tell me, boy, when you raise your voice, Sty, we can hear you 2 blocks away telling people, get the
Wow.
hell back, get away from me. And they said the whole town knows. Time to get back. Sty's pissed off.
Yeah.
And
I get like that. Like
because,
Ben mentioned with the Lunatic Dad panel that I did a few months ago, I was on Lunatic Dad's panel and some silly person had sent me an article about curing autism there, and they tagged my name saying, how about this for Gemma? How about she can make her life normal? Lunatic Dad saw it, flipped. He was like, get on my panel right now. We need to have this out, discuss it. I'm like, oh no. So I went onto his panel and he went boom. He was just like, whoever sent this to Gemma, he goes, don't you dare come back to my channel ever again. He's like, I get hold of you because you're done. I'm like, oh boy. And he literally flipped. He was like, you disrespect my daughter. I'm like, oh no. And all these people who came to support me after said, like, we had no idea you're autistic, Gemma. I'm like, really? You've not seen my channel with the word autism in it? Like, it's self-explanatory, pretty much.
You know that
that's it.
bit where you've reached the point of your toenails are hanging over the cliff of no return?
Yeah. It's a
Before
case
I
of just
explode, I just say
understanding
2
people.
words, and they're not even swear words. All I say to the person is, keep pushing.
Keep pushing.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I've learned to be quite calm about it. When people be horrible to me, I'm just like, you know what? That's your opinion. I'm not even just argue about it because there's no point. Because it just makes me as bad as them. And they want me to go, well, rah, rah, rah. No, I don't care. If you want to troll me and be a douche, fair enough, go and be a douchebag. But I'll block you and ban you. So
I normally say, well, I may be ugly, but I can have facial surgery. You will always have shit for brains.
That's
yeah. The trolls are just non-educated people who want to waste my time. And like the other day, I had someone call me a brain dead idiot. I was like, you really think I'm brain dead? Really? I have a high IQ. I'm very intelligent. I do public speaking for a living. And I've trained over 600 police staff in 2 years. So just go swivel on that.
A clue. They don't have a clue. This is no kidding. I walked around for, oh man, about 2 years back in my regular career, and it was high finance. And I had people giving me their opinions all the time. They always came to me to complain about things, and I carried toilet paper rolled up in my pocket. And when they started that bashing, well, your employees, the people in your department are a bunch of morons and blah blah blah, and they're taking it all out on me, I would pull that toilet paper out and I'd say, here, you need to wipe your mouth. And they'd go, what do you mean? I said, well, your brains are starting to drool down your face. Because that is, like Andy was saying, that is, I mean, these people are not thinking that, and you can't fix stupid, they say. You know?
No, exactly.
No, but you can always tap it with a 4x2.
Yeah,
exactly. So I went to a conference in London last year. They had a professor from Australia called Tony Atwood, and Tony Atwood is a Australian professor who used to live in England in Cambridge, and he basically has an autism clinic in Australia, and it's called the Queen of Hearts Clinic, and he treats children and adults with autism and does therapies and stuff. And recently he came out and did an interview in the UK and basically admitted that his son at age 42 had been diagnosed. He'd had an issue with criminal justice system. He'd been done for drugs and other things. And he was like, I put all that drug use and bad behavior down to his autism because now it all clicks. The hanging around the wrong crowd, the lack of communication, the sensory processing. He goes, why didn't I spot it? I'm like, you couldn't have spotted your son for what he was doing. He was hanging around with the wrong people. Alcohol was being mixed in with the drugs. You weren't going to know if it was his autism or not. That could have just been him choosing a criminal path. Whereas he's now turned his life around and he's now training corrections officers in the States and over in Australia giving talks about autism. But it wasn't for him being banged up in jail and doing his time, he wouldn't have done that. So again, it's the misconception.
Right. The other day I heard someone, they were saying that they were talking about autistic young folks in their later teens, early 20s, and how they end up with all this trouble with the law, alcoholism, drugs, other issues. And I liked what they were talking about, but I didn't get to hear the whole conversation. But they were targeting that how some of the dregs in our society, the people that are just bottom feeders, will actually exploit folks with autism because their behavior to them is fun. So they trigger that behavior on purpose because to them it's entertainment. And I heard that and I just like, oh my gosh. I mean, yeah, exploitation like that. Now that's a whole different class of crime as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, it's like the other day, Andy knows over here we have what we call Jehovah's Witnesses, and they try and tell you the magazines and they give you all that spiel, I was heading out with my nephew the other day and they banged on my door and I'm like, look, you can see we're putting our shoes on, we're going out. And my nephew's like, come on, Jimmy, let's go. So I was like, okay. And she literally pulled my arm here and she, I'm talking to you, and I lost it. I was with my nephew who's nearly 7, so he's down here and he said, Auntie Gemma, come on, Auntie Gemma. And I said some words to her in front of my nephew, and my nephew's like, what? And I'm like, don't go and tell mummy I've just done that because I'm going to get my ass kicked. And literally, she literally grabbed me by the end of my sleeve. She's like, I'm talking to you. And I was like, that's the biggest mistake you've just done. Grab me again, see what happens. And she's like, well, I want to say something. I was like,
you realise, Jim, at the moment that person grabbed you, they committed assault. So you are legally allowed to defend yourself in whatever way you see fit.
Yeah, which is what I told her.
I said, get your hands off me. And so be it.
And she was like, oh, well, I wasn't finished. I was like, I'm with my nephew. I said to you, I can't talk. I'm taking my nephew out for the day on the bus. I said, he's getting grouchy. I said, he's waited all morning for me to take him out. And she went, well, it'll be 5 minutes. I was like, I don't care. I'm taking my nephew out. So we pushed past them on the way. I came back late that day, my nephew. They were still walking around my area. They obviously saw me come banging my door again as soon as I'd walk around the long way to avoid them. Bang, 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 bang on my door. My nephew goes to answer it. I'm like, don't even acknowledge them. I don't want to answer it. And then they put a letter through my door being rude, saying basically you were aggressive, And they actually said, we'll file this issue with our church that you've been offensive. We did nothing wrong to you. I'm like, yes, you did. I turned it back and rang them. I said, do you know that your sellers actually came to my door in my face, grabbed me when I told them I was going out? I said, I've got marks where they've grabbed me on my arm, and now I've got a fight with them because they're trying to claim that I assaulted one of their door sellers. I'm like, I didn't assault nobody. I'm like, what? I would never hit anybody, ever. And I'm just like, you've grabbed me. I'm disabled. I had a child present as well. I'm like, what? You're going to make me out to be an idiot? No. It's like, they're delusional.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
No, Auntie H, no, they don't have the right to put their hands on you over here. There is assault. Like Andy said, if someone touches you without permission and they irritate you, that is assault. You can get them done for it. The only legal way that you can be touched is by police, or if you're being under arrest or something, they have the right to actually restrain you. But apart from that, no, that is assault. You can actually get the person in trouble. So that's pretty much where you stand on grounds with that, I think. So
I've got a little story about Jehovah's Witnesses that you might like, Gemma.
Sure, go for it.
My ex-wife and I, it's after all the kids were out of the nest, there's just the two of us. We had a beautiful cabin at a place called Maple Hill. It was way up on this big hill, and we had our own private 4-acre lake, right? We had a huge walkout deck, looked out over the lake, beautiful place. But when they built it, they weren't thinking. It had a steel roof on it, and it was an A-frame style cabin, really steep roof. And the back door, which we used as our front door, was right at the eave of that sloped roof. Well, we had in our kitchen a big oak door. And in the winter, that snow would build up on that roof. And to get it off, you slam that big oak door. And no kidding, it shook the whole cabin. And that snow would just come flying right off that roof. Well, one day I heard a knock on the door, and I went to the door. And here I got 4 Jehovah's Witnesses standing there on the stoop. And I told them, before you say a word, I'm not interested. I know you folks. I'm not interested. Don't even want to talk with you. And they were aggressive, like you were saying. And they just wouldn't give up, and they just wouldn't give up. I yelled at the ex-wife. She didn't know somebody was at the door. She was way on the other end of the house. I yelled at her. I said, we got a big snow load. I said, slam that kitchen door, would you? She come in the kitchen, not knowing I got 4 people standing on the stoop. She slammed that door, and I'm telling you, that roof was huge. And all that snow come off that roof, and all I saw were the 4 heads of Jehovah's Witnesses sitting out in the yard and buried, all 4 of them. They got up.
Snowman.
They got up. They're all upset, and I said, "Boy, you better go get in your car where it's warm." And I slammed the door.
Wow, we're back up to 16 people. Whoop whoop! Yay!
People love
Gemma, did you notice the good bit? 70 likes.
70.
Wow, I can't even see the like thing. So
17.
70.
So that's what I thought you said the first time.
Whoa, that's crazy! Thank you for smashing the like button, people. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Please go and give the likes to my panelists, please. They need it too. They need it on their channels too. You know, it's not just me. The panel makes it. The panel makes the likes.
This panel is here for her. We're here for her.
Yep.
They're my family. They're the people who come to me and help me. So they deserve the likes too.
I'm privileged to be here.
I love so you like I said to you in your chat the other day. I've been wanting you as soon as I knew I could do a panel. I was like, okay, I need to get Sty on at some point, and I said that to Ben the other day. He's like, you got to set this up, Gemma. I'm like, yeah, I'm trying to set it so both you can be on. So I was just waiting for Ben to drop in.
Oh yeah, I was knocking things all over here trying to get up. When I saw you were streaming, I was just like, oh, I gotta get up there.
Yeah. I just happened to go random live. I was bored. I'd done my housework, so I was like, what am I going to do now? I'm bored. So I was like, you know what, on the stream. So I was just like, sort my laptop out. I was like, boom. And then the first person in chat was Andy. I was like, and Andy's like, oh, if I get my camera working, I'll come up, send the link. So I was like, okay. So I was just like, bam, dropped it in the chat for Andy.
By the time I got here, we had Andy and Boomer up here, and I just like, wow, cool. She's got both of them up there. And yeah, being able to get up here was, like I said, it was a privilege.
Tebow says, when Jehovah's Witnesses show up to your door, just show up butt naked. They won't come back. That's funny. Oh, that's Tivo. That's a really weird suggestion, but that's funny. I'll give you credit for that. That's funny. That's funny.
Okay. Now I don't know if this religion has found its way to the UK or not, but do you have any Mormons over there?
Yes, we do. Yeah.
You do have Mormons over there.
Yes, we do. We have a Mormon
23-year-old
society. Yeah.
elders.
Huh. The Mormons, the Mormon church was founded here in the U.S., of course, and they all got chased out of everywhere except Salt Lake City. And they all ended up in Ogden, Utah. Well, they're just as bad as Jehovah's Witnesses here. They're at your door all the time. And I got so sick of them because, they just wouldn't quit. They wouldn't quit. Well, at least they got kind of a soft approach, but they won't leave. And middle of a thunderstorm, pouring rain, I left 3 of them standing on the stoop for a half an hour talking to them, and they'll stand there in the rain all that time. They won't go away. Well, a buddy of mine told me how to get rid of them, and I waited for them to show up again, and they showed up at the house, and both me and my ex-wife were at home, and I told her, you stay out of sight. You can listen, but stay out of sight. And I opened the door, and I go, oh, it's you guys again, you folks. And it was 2 guys and a young gal. She wasn't that young. She was in her mid to late 20s. And these 2 guys go, well, we're from the Mormon church, of course. I said, I know who you guys are. You know that. And they said, we would love to talk to you today. I said, okay, I already know your spiel. And I said, so if I come and I become a member of your church, of your Mormon church, is that the extra wife I get? I pointed at that young gal. Boom. Turned tail and they were out of there.
It's just they make you feel so pressurized. That's the thing. Like, they came bang my door and it was just like, oh, well, we want to talk. And they tried to give me all the paperwork and stuff. And I was just like, look, you hadn't even told me who your name is. Like, why should I even listen to you? And then they tried to give my nephew, they had some little fruit flavored lollipops they were giving out, and they're like, oh, here, young boy, have this lolly. I was like, don't give my nephew that. Like, yeah. I don't give him sweets. I'm like, why are you doing that? Why are you giving him sweets? Oh, I'm being friendly. I'm like, you don't know my nephew. You could be a weirdo.
You're right.
It's like, don't give my nephew sweets. It's weird.
Yeah.
And she's like, well, it's normal. No, he doesn't know you. You're a stranger. Why are you trying to hold his hand and give him a lollipop? It's like, it's weird.
Yeah.
So,
my daughter had them Mormons show up at her house, and they said, could we spend some time with your children? Oh, they asked the wrong question. She said, yeah, sure, come on in. She had 8 kids, and every single one of them are hellions. I mean, they're the rottest kids you ever met.
I promise you, Sty, I'm not the father.
Them 2 Mormons come in there, and she said they only lasted 15 minutes. And they said, we'll come back some other time. She said she's never seen them again. Her kids chewed them up, spit them out. I laughed so hard. I said, God, if I ever call and say I want all my grandkids at the house, it's because the Mormons are coming.
I must say, Sty's actually inspired me. I might do a story time video about what happened to me at my church and actually tell the story more in depth than what I did on my actual pre-recorded video that I did about a year ago. That's really inspired me to make it a sort of a fun story time video. I'll be like, look, this is what happened to me when I was in a church. I got mistreated. I was kicked out for nothing behind my back. And then people can be like, what? I might do that just to see what the reaction is.
You want to get a T-shirt made up for church with my face on it?
With your
Hell yeah, I'll be up for that.
You will be left alone.
Mess with me, you mess with Andy. I'd do that. That'd be fun.
I'll say this person has been promised a special place in hell, and as soon as he gets there, he will set about a new change of management. Oh yes, he gave me this T-shirt as well.
I need to work on getting some fun stuff together. Like I know Sty and you need to get some merch going. You two need to have some merch out. You two.
I
had enough of that selling fishing gear.
Yeah, I am setting. I got a couple of designs that I got to get over on Teespring. I'm going to use Teespring so that some tees and hoodies are available. But
You should have "I'm chilling at the Sty Shack" T-shirt, so people can
yeah,
wear it.
yeah. Oh man, that's one thing between you two and a few of the other followers. All of the suggestions. I think one night I'm going to just do part of a stream and say, give me suggestions for statements on T-shirts, and just sit here with a tablet and write them all down because there's so many good ones that have come up. Yeah.
When at the campfire, please do not fart towards the flames, as other people want to keep their eyebrows.
Yeah, that's a given. That's
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna wrap this stream up in a couple of minutes. It's been 4 hours and 25 minute stream, and I'm gonna get
wow.
myself ready for bed soon.
Oh, Lordy, yeah, I just noticed in the corner. Oh,
Another
boy.
lightweight.
This has been a pleasure. I'm definitely going to do this more often now. I know who to have on my channel and the live panel. And I want to give up for all my panelists, Sty North and Andy, who are still with me. I've had Cab7 and Boomer Rock on as well. So I want to thank them for having their time on here and helping me run the channel. And Sty North and Andy, thank you for being on here with me. It's been an absolute blast. I've loved every minute of it. It's been fantastic fun. And to everyone in the chat, it's been hilarious. It's been brilliant on my stream. And I shall probably hopefully do another one tomorrow. I may have the talented twosome back on here. I'm hoping. Or some new guests who may want to come up. But I'm going to say goodbye for now and wrap this stream up. Wish everybody a fantastic Saturday or Sunday. For me, it's Sunday morning. For Andy, it's Sunday morning.
Yep, 22.
Yeah. I'm going to wrap this up and say good night to everybody. And I hope everybody has a great Saturday and Sunday. And we'll see you all tomorrow.
Indeed.
Thank you for my panelists. I love you all. And I appreciate you being with me. And if you want to promote yourselves, go ahead. It's all good.
You have a good night, Gemma. Love you. And we'll see you again soon.
Love you guys. I'm going to end the stream now. Take care, guys.
You
Bye.
too, Gemma.
Take care, Andy. Bye.